All right. Um, want to make sure everything's running properly. It's gonna be a different live stream than usual because it's actually gonna be like a guide. It's super hot in my room, so I have a fan blowing on me. So if you hear that, oh well. Let's go ahead and get started. I also want to make sure the game is not super loud. I'll lower it just a little bit. Although the game has beautiful music, I think it'd be better if you can hear me too. So let's just make sure that on YouTube my category is correct. Just want to make sure. Let me make sure this is all correct. I'll make a new playlist. I don't know, Metroid walkthroughs, I guess. Where is the, I gotta make sure there's like a... No, don't be... You don't need this to be restricted. There you go. There we go. There we go. It should be good. Just want to make sure. Turn on that monetization, baby. Let's go. We need some money up in here. Alrighty then. So make sure everything looks good on my end, which it does. Let me do one thing before I begin. I want to duplicate a scene. No camera. That way I can take the camera off during the cutscenes. As so, including Jill here. For viewing pleasure. There we go. Let me turn the alerts off on this one too. That should be nice. Yeah. Alright. That way I can just switch between them without interrupting the audio. Alrighty then. This is gonna be fun. And not super long. Shouldn't be super long. So it looks pretty good on my end. Yep, I sound fine. Alright. There are a few things that you can mess with. I like to use the classic control because I am stuck in my own ways. HUD's nice. I'm turning his system on or off. I like to turn it off because it makes it to where you don't get the like notifications. I wonder in Metroid Prime 4 if like you can just turn off Miles. Just kidding. I don't hate Miles. HUD lag I'm gonna turn off because some people actually have issues with motion blur and sickness and whatnot. But I'm gonna keep help visibility on because it's pretty cool. I like it. I'll keep the narration on, cinematic subtitles on, it'll be fine. Alright, all this seems fine. I'm gonna play it on normal mode because they racing things. I'm gonna play on normal mode because hard mode's great and it's okay. It's just it's very much just weapon sponge the game when you play on hard mode, and that can kind of suck. But that's about it. No, we don't want the top fans on. I want to show all the chat. All the chat. I wanted to do this much sooner, but unfortunately, I had jury duty summons, and it kind of slowed me down. But I am off the work schedule. I'm getting Metroid Prime 4 tomorrow, and I'll be playing it. I will be playing that more likely using the mouse controls. Let's go ahead and start our normal mode. For those who don't know, this is going to be a guide, basically a walkthrough for all items and scans, because people really like that, and I like it too. So, let me bring up my stream, and I'm going to actually go ahead, and what I'm going to do is switch over to my no camera setting so we can see the cutscenes. And I'm not going to speak during the cutscenes because it's nice to just have. So, we'll keep it quiet during that. I'll still be reading chat and I'll respond in case anyone does anything. Hello, Sunny. Welcome, welcome, welcome. So here's where I be quiet.
The cosmos. In the vast universe, the history of humanity is but a flash of light from a lone star. The life of a single person should be lost in space and time. But among the stars, there is one light that burns brighter than all others. The light of Samus Aran. Her battles extend beyond her life and etch themselves into history. Here, another chapter of that history will be written.
Okay, beautiful intro. From this point of the game, this is where you get acquainted with the controls and whatnot. I do play with the classic setup, and I'm just too used to the GameCube. And I will say, you know, my thoughts on this remaster and whatnot, and this game in general as I play. I love that you have the spring ball, which is awesome. So cool. Which actually was introduced in the Wii version of the game. It's all good. Thank you, Sonny. You're so sweet. So we just gotta scan this to get through it. The opening is really just a tutorial, teaching you how to play the game. But there's quite a few things we can get here. So the first thing we can do is scan this parasite right here next to the space pirate dead body. This is gonna be our first creature scan. It's the parasite. And one thing that's cool about this game is when you scan enemies and items, you can get some awesome lore and insight on them. And it gives you an idea how to play the game. Now, one thing I suggest you do is walk in this fire to get damaged a little bit. So you see how it just took some damage? The reason why I did that is because this space pirate here will always spawn this small energy. So you get a free scan right there. So that should be 2 scans. Use a charge shot and load it up. We're gonna get a cutscene right here. We're gonna go in here, we're gonna scan the map room. Well, the map, I guess... the map console, whatever it's called. So, scan this. Now, you gotta be careful. There's a bunch of research scans in this game. In the original Metroid Prime, a lot of them are very missable. But in this game, they're not as missable. So make sure you scan the map station. And when you obtain the map station, it gives you a whole map. So that's good. an idea of where things are, what to feel. The map in this game is three-dimensional, which I've always loved. I think it's pretty cool. I really do like this remaster. It's my favorite to play casually, but not my favorite to try to speedrun. Although I would like to learn to speedrun this version specifically, because it's just beautiful. They did a really good job on the way the game looks overall. We're gonna get some. We're gonna use missiles, so we can try to get a missile a missile pickup, so we can scan that. But sometimes it's harder to get than you think. Now here is gonna be a turret we can scan. This is a creature scan. The auto turret. You can just shoot it with a missile, and it should drop a missile pickup. We should scan that. There are a few health and missile pickup tiers that we gotta get. In this version of the game, I believe it's just 3, 5s, and 10s. But in the original Metroid Prime, the missile pickups, I believe it's just 5s, if I'm not mistaken. So in case you gotta be careful if you're looking at an old guide of the original version on GameCube, because the pickups and scans are gonna be a little different. Now, this room right here is the biohazard containment. This is the first pirate data in the game. We're gonna go ahead and scan this right here. It's very missable, so you gotta make sure you get it. If not, you can't get it again once you get past this part of the game, so you really have to be careful. And it would start off saying that Zebes has fallen, all ground personnel are presumed dead, blah blah blah. Like I said, feel free to read these on your own pace. It's gonna be a turret here, we can use a missile, and we can use a charge beam to get pickups. Scan this elevator. Just like that. It's pretty simple. A lot of these pirates die in 1 or 2 hits, but this one is kind of at full health almost, so you gotta be careful. You can't scan the space pirates right now, so you just have to deal with it. Now, once we into here, there's gonna be a turret to our top right. Just go ahead and use that, and you can see he's gonna give us a missile pickup as well. You want to actually have missiles going into the first mini boss of the game, because I'll show you the quick kill method. So in this game, whenever you shoot a missile and you tap the fire button to shoot your power beam, you can actually cancel the missile animation to close it. We're gonna scan this. We're just gonna ignore this guy here. He's gonna stand there looking pretty and just let us do this thing. And I'm gonna spring ball into this area. You'll see why. I'm trying to avoid some shots. We're gonna try to see if we can get some more missile pickups there, which you should be able to. You can scan this right now. The red scans are important scans. They're like kind of required to get through the game. Cool thing is if you scan dead bodies and stuff like that in this game, you get really cool information on how they died. Here's our first save station in the game. We're gonna go ahead and scan it. This is part of your research data, so make sure you get it. I'm not gonna actually. I am gonna save. I'm gonna save every time I reach a save station, just to kind of reiterate the fact that you should save, because this game does not have checkpoints. So if you die, you die, just like traditional old Metroid games. In Metroid Prime 3, there's checkpoints, but only in certain areas. So this is gonna be the first boss in the game. Alright, so make sure you scan this bad boy, because if not, you will miss it and you will never be able to scan it until you play through the game again. It's the Parasite Queen. And also, scanning bosses and enemies will generally lock on to their weak points whenever you do shoot them. But we're gonna kill this guy and like no problem. You'll see. We're gonna spam the missile thing that I told you about earlier. See how you can cancel the missiles by hitting the power beam again? You can rapid fire missiles. You can do it faster than that, but I kind of wanted to slow it down to show you that you can do it. Very useful strategy that works quite a bit in the game, really well. So at this point, we just have to evacuate. So we're just going to focus on that. It's helpful to have at least 4 missiles, but we should be able to get another missile pickup in a moment. And I'll show you why later. We're going to be losing all of this anyway. Don't worry about scanning that, because you kind of want this missile pickup anyway. And what we're going to do is side dash and let go. And that should help us get past this a little bit faster. Oh yeah, a lot more help than I thought. This is also not a speed run. This is just me playing the game. Now at this point, I would hop into morph ball mode and just kind of get through it. It's a lot faster. We already scanned those parasites. If not, please make sure you scan them before you leave, because they're very missable. So it's faster to morph ball through this area. But whenever you have to ascend, it's a lot faster to exit morph ball. So right here is a nice part to walk. But don't worry too much about taking damage here, just get through the game. And then here we can do the missile rapid fire thing that I mentioned. And that'll allow us to get through that. But like I said, we're about to lose missiles, so don't worry too much about it. If you look closely, you can see that Samus clips through the ground here, which is kind of annoying. It's actually like that in the original game. It's not just a remaster only thing, but it's a lot more noticeable in remaster for sure. Cool cutscene time. So now we're back, we're just gonna go ahead and do that. It's easier to scan this to disable the turret, and then go stay in the scan visor and just scan his elevator, and this is where we lose everything. So one thing I do want to also point out, like I said, the original GameCube version of the game is very incredible. It's really still really well done. But I'm choosing to play Remastered because most people probably are replaying Metroid Prime this way. Only really speedrunners now are kind of playing OG GameCube, unless you're someone like X2 over on Twitch who wants to play the original hardware. And that's fine, you know, you can play the game how you want to. There's no bad version of the game, per se. Alright, there's not going to be a cutscene for quite a bit, so you're going to see my face a little bit longer. Now, normally, when you enter Talon 4, when you hear turn around, scan a gunship, this is a research data. We can get that out the way right now. And what we're going to do is we're just going to immediately go forward if I'm not bad at the game. There's going to be enemies here. These are the beetles. That's John, Paul, and Ringo over here. We can make sure we get that creature scan. Here on the top left, we're going to get this sack. It's called the sap sack. Shooting it also makes it explode, which is pretty cool. Over here is the blast caps. We're going to get that out of the way right now. That's a scan. Up here is a zoomer. And then right here is a gamer. Just wait for him to walk back around. There he is. A lot of scans to get right off the bat. And we're going to be going through this half-pipe area. We're going to head to the Chosen Ruins, which is the first major hub of the game. And basically, what I was going to say is that throughout this game, like I said, there's a lot of changes in each version. The NTSC North American version is a little bit harder in some ways. And then you also have like different versions that for some reason change the way the game plays and functions. Up here is our first Chozo lore of the game that we can really have access to. This Chozo lore is here in the Ruins entrance. So this is the first Chozo lore in the game that we can have access to. This is the history of the Chozo, stretches back, whatever. And if you want to go, every time you go into your logbook, you can see this one's called Beginnings. Now, the logs themselves are not, they're named in the logbook. So I'm going to be just showing the rooms, and probably retroactively as I go through this guide, I'll more than likely add the titles of them in the video. I'll actually take the time to go through and add them all. We'll see. It'll take some time to do, and I'm in no rush. But that Chozo lore is called Beginnings. And the first pirate lore we got was called Fall of Zebes. Zebes. I'm also going to mention that we're not going to be doing any sequence breaking. But we do have the scarabs here that scan. Try not to worry too much about their damage. There's the ions. I'm going to scan them. And then here's another Chozo lore we can scan. This Chozo lore is located in the Ruin Nursery. And it's called Harmonization. The first part data we got in the frigate, the space frigate, is Fall of Zebes. Don't worry about these beetles. But up here is going to be a hive. This is the War Wasp hive. And you can also scan the War Wasp. They're going to spawn out. So make sure you get those out the way. I will definitely let you know what's super missable. And here's a save station. Again, I'm going to promote saving, so I'm going to stop at every single one. You can actually skip this little scene, but I like watching it. Be careful on your way out. Oh, I forgot to jump. Well, I did jump. I just mistimed it. And I fell instead. So we can just shoot these guys. That way they don't fall on us. Shoot this door. And down here is going to be some wasp. Not wasp. It's going to be tangleweed. 420. I believe it's 1 in the morning. I can believe it. This right here is the plasmite. make sure you scan them. So he knows I took some damage, which is fine. So this box right here, generally when you take damage, if you shoot it and break it, it will generally spawn this one. This research data, which is a large energy, which is 20 units. And you might be wondering how I know all of this. I've been playing this game since 2001. Since 2001, I've been playing this game, and it is a big part of my life. So I'm scanning this door right now. This is a missile door. It's a blast shield. Make sure you scan them, because once these are gone, they are gone forever. Once you blast all of them, you'll never be able to scan them again. I guess because I can't believe I feel like another window, you know, to work. Well, yeah. I took a small nap earlier, so I'm not super tired or anything like that. So we're gonna go ahead and make sure we scan this device. It's called the Hive Mecha. It's gonna be shooting out some wasp. Now the wasp here are invisible wasps. You have to scan them. They're called Ram War wasp, I believe. Make sure you scan this in the Hive Mecha. If not, you will never be able to see them again. So these are very missable scans. And all we gotta do is just shoot it. Now, a fun little trick here is to shoot while they come out. You can spread some damage that way. If you're good enough, you'll be able to kind of do what I just did and attack them as they come out. There's a lot of mashing at this boss. And if you look at your on the top left, if you look at your radar, you'll be able to see where they're going to stop as well. And that should be the boss right there. So this is our first pickup in the game. We're going to get a missile expansion. This does count as a missile expansion. So this is technically 1 out of 50. There's 50 in the game. So there's 49 more to go. So you do cap out. I'm sorry, this does not count as that. This counts as a missile launcher, but there's 50 missile pickups in the game, and your max missile count in this game is 250. So this is an energy tank. Now you don't have to scan this or any of the items we pick up, but we do need to collect all of these in order to 100% the game to get your ending. If you're lucky, you can get one of these here. This should be a 5, if I'm not mistaken. Yes. And sometimes you also get the 100 out of here, but I don't have enough health loss, so I didn't get any. But I'll definitely always let you know where you can get a the large energy, like not the large energy, ultra energy, which gives you a full e-tank of health back. So this guy here, like I said, this box will always spawn a red energy, which is in the totem access. If you take damage, it will always spawn a red energy. So now that we have missiles, we can destroy the wasp, which is great, like the hives. So we don't have to worry about that. And then right here, there's a blast door we can also destroy. Just like I said, make sure you scan these. Once they're all gone, they're gone. And this is a map station. That's pretty good. So let's go ahead and turn around. To our left here is going to be these blast caps. Now you want to wait, because when that poison is out, it will damage you. Now you see there's a wall here, and if you listen closely, you can hear a distinct humming sound. That's like vroom, vroom, whatever. If you scan the wall, it will tell you that it's made out of brimstone. Brimstone walls can be broken by missiles. So whenever you see that in the scan, there's a missile that you can, well, rather you can use a missile to break it. And back here's our first missile expansion we can actually collect if we're not sequence breaking the game. Which I won't really be doing unless it's like naturally implemented. Which I'll show you a sequence break later that anyone can get. But we'll get there later. So we can just ignore all of this for now. Shoot the ions. Try your best to get through this section. On hard mode, those scarabs, the damage they do really does add up. So now our next goal is to get the morph ball. So right behind this blast shield, we can get it. We have to fight for it. I'm not too worried about damage. But here's a half pipe. Here we can always keep note of half pipes. Later on in the game, we'll be able to use them. So this is an interesting little area. We're just gonna destroy these scarabs. You want to at least have 2 missiles for the boss. That's the fastest way to kill them. Also, you can kill multiple. I said scarabs. These are parasites. You can kill multiple at a time by aiming at the ground and shooting a missile. But try, like I said, try to keep missiles because these guys can be a little stingy about their missile pickups. So this is down to plated parasite. I'm gonna go ahead, make sure you scan it. Now this does later on become a normal enemy in the game, so it's not a missable scan, but it is a rare scan. So we're gonna go ahead and scan this bad boy. And now I'm gonna quick kill it like the missile trick that I showed you earlier. And that's a dead scarab. Dead parasite. For the love of God, get it right. I'm actually gonna adjust my camera while we're here. So let me go ahead and do that. Hold on 1 second. And where's my find status? There we go. Hey, there we go. I'm gonna go ahead and move this down here. That way it's not in the way of the radar. Arnold, you come down here. There we go. Let's take a moment to just fix this. That way it looks nice and pretty. There we go. That way the only thing I am blocking is the warning label on the left, which is for me, not for you. So now we get the morph ball. Alright. Morph ball kind of sucks at first because you can't spring ball or have bombs yet. So just take it, you know. Don't worry, it'll get good. It'll get good. The Metroid Prime games arguably have some of the best morph ball movement and fun in them. There is a missile pickup we can get right now with the morph ball, but it required to go us back to the Talon 4 overworld. But we're just gonna get that on our way out. There's birds up here you can shoot if you really want to. So that's the thing. If you want to shoot some birds, by all means, do so. They spawn infinitely, so you never want a bird to shoot. But from here, you can also see how there's a wasp. We can kill that. And then we can destroy these 2 hives if you really want to. And then that'll make your life a little easier. So our next goal is to get the charge beam and the morph ball bombs. I believe it's morph ball bombs before charge beam. No, it's not. It's charge beam first. So here in the ruined fountain, there is a Chozo lore. It's Chozo lore. It's called Purification. And don't worry about like the spider track balls or the spider ball track. We'll get there later. You can't scan them until you get those items. Now here is the shriek bats. We'll go ahead and scan them. You can jump to get their goodies. Here is the reapers. We're gonna go ahead and scan them. Reaper vine. And if you're cool, you can shoot this from a mile away. Now, there are 4 ruins you have to use to activate in this room. If you stand here, you get all 4 of them for the most part. So shoot those venom bleeds away, and you get the runic symbol. Jump into this bridge, turn around, there's another runic symbol. So here there is a wasp hide that we can destroy. Save us some time. The reason why is because up here is a runic symbol. And then across the room there's another one. And this will be helpful for later whenever we come back. If you just get it done now, you can just get it out the way and not worry about it. And just worry about ascending. So we're just going to go ahead and leave. We need to go this way, where that is. Now, if you're gangster, you can go down here and not get hit by the vines, but I might... Oh, almost got hit. Yeah, we're gonna get the charge beam next. That's what we're doing. So... don't worry too much about, you know, much. Just go from here. There's some streak bats up here we can destroy. And then, right here, this wall... you can actually break, but you see those blast caps, you gotta be careful. If you're too close to where I was, they'd damage you. But if you use a scan visor, you can actually scan this wall, not this wall. Well, not the scan visor. If you listen closely, you can hear the missiles, and we can just break this, and there's another missile pickup. And this one's located here to Watery Hall access. I'm gonna start labeling the missiles, or saying them, at least what room we're in. So in this room, there's more runic symbols to do. But turn around when you land here, scan this. Jump up here. There's these blast caps. Let's go ahead and destroy them with a missile. Let's scan that. Be careful with these Reaper vines. Knocking them down and climbing back up is really annoying. But there is a runic symbol here. And one right there, but we're not going to get that yet. We're going to climb up first. The reason why is because these will spawn back out during a cutscene. They'll knock you down into the acid during a cutscene. We'll go ahead and scan all those, and that lets us get through here. And then here in the Watery Hall, in this corner, is a Chozo lore. Disaster struck, whatever it says, blah blah blah. And then this Chozo lore is called Meteor Strike. These things look like uncircumcised penises. I'm just gonna call it as it is. But with the charge beam, we can destroy these. If you aim carefully in the middle, you can actually destroy 2 at a time. Now, you don't have to do this, but it's there. I just want to show you that you can do it now. Charge beam is really amazing in this game. For a lot of reasons. It's very utilitarian. But also, at the same time, it's just very powerful. So, you know, abuse it. Super good. So we were about to fight another boss. Up here, there's some streak bats that if we destroy now, we can help refill ourselves. And we can destroy this, and this is a save room. Why would I say that? Because it's true. They look like uncircumcised wieners. Little anteaters. Just being real, man. Not my fault things in Metroid and sci-fi looks phallic. See, the cool thing about knowing this game is that you kind of get an idea and a feel for where all the threats are located. Did I just fall? Yeah, I did. And as you get through the game, you'll be able to get through it faster. Now, the cool thing about this game is if you hold down the ZL button on a Pro Controller, which is what I'm using, or the L button on a game controller, you enter like strafing mode where you can go there. You're not gonna turn the camera, so you can just do that, and holding that helps while you're jumping. So I definitely recommend that you do that because it will help you keep oriented, and you won't fall as much. So in this room, there is a locked door. You need to make sure that you scan this. It's super missable. Once all these lock systems are gone, they're gone. And this is a super missable research data. The reason why I didn't do it in the room with the boss fight for the Hive Totem, not the Hive Totem, the Hive Totem, is because you can't scan it in that room for some reason. So please make sure you scan those doors. If not, you will miss them forever. So we're gonna make our way to the not the Hive Mecca. We're going to the Hive Totem now. There's a Stone Toad right here. You can scan this. Stone Toad Steve Austin. Do not get in the morph ball and get eaten by them without the bombs. Trust me, just don't do it. So now we're here in a boss fight. Very simple boss fight, although it can be a little overwhelming sometimes. So make sure you scan this bad boy when you walk in and just avoid the fire. Now turn around. Like I said, there's another locked door. So in case you didn't get the one that I did, bam, you got that. So this guy actually has a set pattern. That little red, it's gonna face the wall, then the door. So it's gonna be wall, door, wall, door. And make sure you scan at this war wasp. This is the barbed war wasp. They're very missable. They're only in this room during this fight. If you don't get them, you screwed yourself. Yes. Now, if you got the double jump early, you can actually double jump and hop on top of this thing and not get hit at all, but we're not sequence breaking really in this version. As I said, wall, door, so you can kind of, you know, hover over like 2 main locations and destroy the war wasps as they come out. Again, I cannot reiterate the fact that these enemies are one time only, so if you miss them, you will never get them again. And that's the fight. So now we get the morph ball bombs. Now the morph ball is good, but the morph ball is going to get amazing later on. With this, we can get some hidden missiles like Dr. Doom. So here in this room, the burned dome, after the boss fight, the moment you get these morph ball bombs, come over here in this crack in the wall, and we're gonna blow that up, and we're gonna get this. Now you can shoot these. Sometimes they give you stuff that you need to scan, so that's always good. And it's also just helpful. Now we have the spring ball, which is great. With morph ball bomb, we can now have the spring ball. The spring ball was not in the original Metroid Prime, but it was added into the Prime Trilogy version, and also the, you know, what is it called? The original Metroid Prime 1 new play control style on the Wii, where you like flick the Wiimote. So make sure we scan this bomb slot. It's the morph ball slot. In the original Metroid Prime, if you activate this without scanning them, they would disappear forever. So they were very missable. I don't believe they're missable anymore, so just make sure you, but make sure you scan it before you use them. If not, you could potentially miss it. So here we're just gonna do this. This is actually gonna lead us to an E-tank, so that's why we're doing this. And plus, you gotta do this later, regardless, even if you don't do it now. I want to try my best to stay in morph ball mode the entire time. I got hit, and that kind of stopped me from getting a bounce. So yeah, when you get hit like that, you generally take stun, and that stun will usually prevent you from jumping. So you gotta be very careful to when you take hits, because Samus will just tank the hit, and then you would just get your ass knocked out on the ground like that. So that puzzle is complete. You want to call it a puzzle? Let's see if I can make it. Yes. Oop. There we go. Now, in the original Metroid Prime, this room would freeze if you went too fast on the GameCube version. It had the tendency to freeze on the version 0.0 version, which was the original launch release. But now here we are in the furnace coming from the energy core, doing that little puzzle. This leads us to the energy tank. Oh, come on, get that shit. There we go. Until we get that. As I said, the morph ball is really cool, but once you get the boost ball, it becomes amazing. But notice how I can, with the spring ball in this game, you could effectively play through the whole game in morph ball mode until you can't. So it's pretty neat that you can just do this. In my opinion, that the morph ball, this game wouldn't have worked if morph ball didn't work. So here we are. This is the sequence break that I was telling y'all about earlier. So it's easier if you don't enter morph ball mode here. Normally you need a double jump boots for this, a space jump for this. But if you either do this, the bomb jump, and you let go at the right time, you can land right there on top of there and get the missiles, just like I did it. I got it first try, which is kind of insane. But it might take you a few tries. But on this version of the game, it's a lot easier if you enter morph ball mode, do the spring jump, and then set a bomb, and then do it just like that. And when you exit morph ball mode, you get a boosted height, and you're able to blow this gate up. And this here's the gathering hall. Now, normally the game is trying to tell you, hey, get the space jump boots, but we said, forget all of that, and we got them early. So let's go ahead and jump. Oh, landed right in the acid. What's up? Now, we're going to head back to the watery hall. Because it's right here, and I just think it's nice to have as many missiles as you can before you fight Flagra. So we're going to go, I'm just going to show you all another missile that we can get right away. That's not too out of the way. As I said, you got to be careful with these Reaper Vines because they can knock you off very easily. So over here in the watery hall, come to this area. We can blow this little crack in the wall and shoot a missile. And then we're going to enter this area. It's heavily guarded because we have 2 blast shields. And then we can use a missile to break this little area. This is the dynamo, is what this room's called. We'll be coming back here later with the spider ball. Although it is possible to get the missile pickup up there without the spider ball. Again, I'm just trying to show y'all the proper way to play the game, so to speak. So let's get out of here. We don't really care about damage. So I'm just gonna hot potato my way through. Because again, the morph ball is pretty sick in this game. So we're gonna skip past that save room at the moment. We're gonna head through here. And where we're gonna go is where we got the morph ball bombs. I don't know if you remember the morph ball bombs, but we're gonna go there, hot potato my way through this area. If you do this right, you can actually kind of get a boost from this jump. There we go. Oh, I guess I didn't need to do that. Y'all might remember this room. Do not go in that fountain yet. You need the spider ball anyway, but right now the water is still poisonous and will damage you. This is what we're gonna do. We're gonna go back into the area where we got the morph ball bomb. And then through this little hole, and right over here, we can blow this crack up in the wall. This is gonna be in the ruined shrine where we got the morph ball bomb. And we're gonna get the missile expansion. And that's what we're gonna do. Instead of trying to worry too much about damage, just get right through. You don't have to be as careful. You don't have to be as careless as me either. So. This is what we're gonna do. We're gonna ignore these parasites. We're gonna go right back here. We're gonna essentially head through where the hive totem was. Because it's possible to get the E-Tank now before you fight the boss. So it's like, you know, if you want to get it, you can. This is a little bit of a detour, but I'll just go through it a long way to get it. Now, in this room, here, we have to go into this little area and hit that little block. But hop in here first. Blow that up. And here in the ruined nursery, doing this will lead us to this missile. Still not done yet. We're gonna just roll our way through on our morph ball adventure. Now down here, we're gonna hop in this. This is in the ruined gallery. There's a little horseshoe. We can hop right in here, and there's a missile right in here. And you can just lead yourself out. So we're gonna make our way through this door. We're gonna head back to where that boss fight was. Remember, this one will always give you 20 if you're low in health, so it's a nice little way to heal. Coming back through here, we can just roll our way up these stairs, come through this skewed ass area. Now back here, I would try to break these if I were you, because like I said, it's possible to get the ultra energy, which is like a little yellow orb. I didn't get it, so it's fine, but we'll be able to get it later. We'll have to scan it first. Now here's a room that you normally typically don't see, but because this is not a speed run, this is a walkthrough, we can you know, make our way through it. Now this will lead us to the Magmor Caverns, but we're not going to do that. We're not going to go in this area just yet either, because this leads us up. But we'll deal with that later. So we're going to morph ball through here. Oh. I made it anyway. Now, this room is called the Vault, and up here to the right is going to be a Chozo lore. See, future is a vague thing. Alright, wrong button. So this Chozo lore, it should be called... Where's that? Fountain. The future is a vague thing. And it's here in the vault. And while we're here in the vault, there's going to be these little locks here in his door that we're going to go ahead and blow up. And we're going to get into all these little 3 slots, and we're just going to blow shit up. And this is a missile that we can get. Alright. So now we're going to make our way out the vault through this blue section. We're going to avoid these parasites. And right here is going to be the 3rd E-Tank in the game. This is how you get up here on the main plaza without glitches or exploits. It is possible to get that without doing any of that. So now we're going to make our way back to this room. Where is it at? The Arboretum. The Arboretum. Arboretum. I believe that's how you say it. We're going to ignore that orgy of wasp. And we're going to make our way through. And we're going to go ahead and go fight the first main boss of the game. Come on. It can be a little awkward to move this way, but we got it. So that we're here, we're gonna shoot this guy, hop over, shoot this guy, hop over, and now we're gonna climb up the tree. Now you should have gotten all the runics if you're following along. If not, we're gonna just go through them again. The first one's down here. You gotta shoot the venom weed. Second one's here. Jump up, and we're gonna destroy this war wasp hive. There's gonna be a runic symbol right there. And if we make our way here, the 4th one will be up here. You can actually scan it from this point of view, and that's gonna open up the door. Now, before you go further, you can actually stop right here, and there's gonna be another war wasp hive that we can shoot from this angle. So, man, there's that. Now, we can scan. This is another scan we can get. This is the venom weed. We can go ahead and get that. Be careful coming up here because it's super easy to fall down. We're going to blow this up, back up, aim. There's actually a blast shield in there. We can shoot it with a missile through the little secret tunnel. Through the mountain. Now we can make our way here, and if you didn't get the venom weed out there, you can scan it right in here. Although be careful, because stepping in it does cause damage. Now, sometimes we can get a yellow energy from here, which I did not get, but it's fine. So, this is the first boss fight of the game. It's actually super easy if you do it well. But you want to make sure you scan this tentacle and you scan the boss. This boss has 2 scans that are very missable. A lot of people will mess up and not get the tentacle. Alright, so make sure we scan the tentacle. First thing we're going to do is scan this stupid tentacle. Scan it, scan it, scan it. You will miss it if you don't. Trust me. And scan this bad guy. Which is great because it'll also let you lock on to his, like, mount. So make sure you scan him. We're going to go ahead and shoot this with a missile. It's going to cause the first cycle. The first one's free, so they're going to go ahead and show you what to do. And then we just have to do this 3 more times as we destroy it. We'll knock out the mirrors and prevent the sunlight from hitting Flagra. So now we're gonna go ahead and shoot this missile. And we're gonna go ahead and shoot this. If he hits it again, just turn back around and shoot it. And now he's gonna do his thing. Can I get it? There we go. If you time the spring ball at the right time with his impact, it will shoot you up in the air just like it did for me. It's really funny. You can also do it with a morph ball bomb. So it is possible in the original GameCube game. So we're gonna just go ahead and shoot these guys here. Don't worry too much about Flogger himself. Oh, I caught him right before he tried. He tried me. Oh, I got a nice little boost from that one. And now we just gotta do this a total of 4 times. First one's basically free, so I gotta do it 3 more times. Now this one you might want to knock him out for. Now if you notice, if you shoot at Flagra, he turns yellow. Oh, you'll see him hit yellow. Just fine. I'm going to go ahead and try to hit this from a distance. If he wakes back up, you can just knock him out. But you have to wait for him to kind of hit yellow again. And from here, we can hit this too. And that's Flagra, basically. Let's see if we can get it. One more? Can we get one more boost? Oh, we missed the last one. It's fine. And don't go too close to the tentacles. They will swipe at you and damage you. That's basically that boss in a nutshell. So I'm gonna let this cutscene play out, and I'm gonna take a quick bathroom break. Make sure you scan this door. If you haven't done it already, scan this door. It's very missable. Once they're all gone, they're gone. You will never get it again. So I'm gonna let the cutscene play, and I'm gonna use the bathroom while that happens. Hey, what's up, Tony? What's up, dude? Welcome, welcome. Ooh, let me actually unplug this for now. So now we're doing this. We're just gonna go ahead and proceed through the game as normal. We're gonna make our way to the Magmore Caverns. Tony, you are here watching my live walkthrough / guide for this game. You're gonna see. Hopefully, if we break this, it will give us a yellow ultra energy. If not, we're gonna have to get it later. There it is. You got 2. So make sure you scan that. That should be the last energy that you should be able to scan. And we'll go ahead and collect these. Up here's a new enemy called the Pulse Bamboo.
Recorded to
We cannot damage him yet until we get the wave beam. So we're gonna drop down. We're gonna deal with all these hives and wasp first, because they do just kind of get in the way. All right. And down here in this area, the sun tower is another Chozo lore. You're in luck? I would say so. This Chozo lore is here in the sun tower. Let's see what it says. Cries of the Dying Land. This one is called... Hold on. The buttons are kind of swapped on here. Spreading Evil is the name of it. Alright. And if we look up, you can see those scans. Those are the Oculus. We can go ahead and scan that now, and that way we don't have to worry about it later. How you been, Tony? So now that we got everything that we can get so far, so to speak, we could just now go to the Magmor Caverns. Magmor Caverns is interesting because it's just a lava pit land, basically. It also uses the Ridley music from Ridley in Super Metroid, like his theme song for his lair. Back in Planet Zebes. So we're just gonna kind of get through this area. Deal with these streak bats. And over here is going to be a save room to our left. As I said, please make sure you scan these blast shields. It could not emphasize it enough, because once they're gone, they're gone. And we're going to go ahead and drop the save. I should be beating this in the next 3.5, 4 hours, if that, give or take. I took a nap, so I'm not tired at all. So let's kill these streak bats, and right here we have this enemy is the Grisby, Wing Grisby Jr. Go ahead and destroy that. Been good? Have you been? I've been fine. They're not bothering us much, so we're gonna have a new enemy scan right here. This is the Burrower. Make sure you get them. They're pretty much everywhere. They're not hard to get. The puffers are cool. I like the puffers. We're also going to see our first Magmor right here as well. So make sure we scan these puffers and the Magmor. Magmor's right here. We're going to scan that bad boy. Scan these puffers. I'm surprised they didn't kill him. And I would shoot them from a distance to make your life a little easier, because they do spread these toxins, and by the time you essentially reach that area, you should not get damage. So we're gonna blow this up. This obvious crack in the wall. I'm chilling. I had jury duty summoned, so unfortunately I wanted to do Metroid Primes 1, 2, and 3 before I did 4, like videos like this. But jury duty kind of unfortunately made it to where I could not, because I had to be at court from 9 to 5. But I got dismissed. Most of us got dismissed, and then I have to call back on Friday to see if I go back next week. This is a new creature scan called the Triclops in the pit tunnel. These guys can be a little annoying, so what I suggest you do before you reach them close, drop a bomb like that, and that should distract them. This room is called the Triclops pit. So what we're gonna do here is we're gonna get some missiles, and we're gonna come down here in the Triclops pit in this area. Yeah, I know it sucks. I was gonna be streaming all week, but jury duty, man. Jury duty. And I plan on doing some more Twitch. My only thing is I wanted to try out some YouTube for a little bit. I really do enjoy it. I like the YouTube streams. I like being monetized for the YouTube streams. Twitch does not monetize you in the same way, so trying to pay the bills, brother. So in this room, it's called the Storage Cavern. We're only gonna come in here once, and that's it, just to get this missile, and we'll never be back again. But in saying that, And saying that, I love this little area. I like the way the cage looks over the lava. It looks cool. So we're now going to make our way back to the Triclops pit. But yeah, I was going to say, because me and Gold Saucer were going to play some Outbreak at some point. But like I said, I got a little set back because I wanted to play some Metroid. I'm going to be getting Prime 4. The moment I come home after Prime 4, which will probably be at 11 a.m. Central Time, I'm going to just literally be playing it. So, and I'm probably going to beat it in one sitting because I don't have work till like 4 o'clock on Saturday. Well, so I'm going to be spending Thursday, Friday just playing Metroid Prime 4. I'll probably beat it a few times, you know. Oh, don't do what I'm doing here and failing and falling. Now in here we have the turrets. We don't have to scan these, but they're much stronger now. So be careful. 2 missiles or charge shot and a power beam will take them out. Like a fully charged beam. You'll hear them lock onto you. So go ahead and get those puffers out the way. You know, for YouTube adaptation, I feel like Twitch is an excellent learning platform right for YouTube. I'm kinda, yeah, I would agree to an extent. But I mean, I mostly like, you know, making videos on YouTube helps me a lot. So now we're gonna go ahead and get in this transport tunnel A. There's gonna be an energy tank we're gonna get. This guy used to be a lot harder to get on the GameCube version because you had to do this. You had to drop bombs and get up there, but if you fall into the lava. But since this is the Switch version with the spring ball, we can just, you know, do this without having to blow up the metal blocks, whatever they're called. So now we're entering Fandrena Drift for the first time of many times. Thank you, Tony. That really means a lot to me. I try my best to make sure all the videos are put together. I already have started the script for my Resident Evil 2 documentary, so to speak. So I plan on having it out very soon. Sooner than I did the Resident Evil 1 one. Well, Resident Evil 1 one, well, you know what to say. So there's these little, you see these stalactites and stalagmites. We're just gonna use a charge beam on them. Cool cutscene time. All right, so we're gonna get these guys here. They're called the flicker bats. Make sure you get them now because they do get replaced by baby she-gots later. And then we have these guys here. I think they're called the crystal lights. Crystal lights, yeah, not like the drink. But since I'm gonna promote saving, let's go ahead and hit the save point. Heavy breathing. See, the biggest thing for the Resident Evil 2 one that was a little bit of a, like, so here's the cool thing. Because of jury duty, I was able to write the script in the courtroom. So normally we're supposed to go through this whole rigmarole of trying to find out how to unlock this door. There's a door up here that we need to unlock. I'm gonna show you what I mean, just so y'all can see. See, it's like blast shield over door. You gotta find controls. You just come down here. And you just scan this, and that opens the door. That's all you gotta do. Now you're gonna hear missile pickups, but we can't get them yet. We need the plasma beam to do that. So we're gonna be stuck without them for a while. And our main goal coming here is to get the boost ball, so that we get the space jump boots. So that's what we're doing now. Well, what am I doing? Oh yeah, we're going to that door. So in this room is actually an enemy that's pretty missable coming up. Actually, not this room, the next room. This enemy's everywhere. Don't worry, you won't be missed. The scatter bamboo, they're here. Don't worry about any damage. Just go right through them. So in here is now the baby she-gots. I'm gonna go ahead and kill them right now, just to show you how I do it. These get replaced by mother later, but the baby she-gots are still everywhere. See, as you can see, the missile quick kill method is really effective on them. So if you just take your time to do that, there you go. We're gonna make our way through this whole maze. So yeah, like I said, I was able to write the script I wrote a lot of the script already while I was in jury duty. Because I was like, well, I mean, I'm gonna be here, so I might as well, right? So that's what I did. Alright, so now we're gonna go into this room. It's nice to have missiles. This enemy is very missable. Now, they used to... This is the ice burrower. Make sure you get them here. This enemy is in the plaza walkway. If they're going to be replaced by security drones later in some areas, so if you don't get them now, they'll be really hard to find. Now, in this version of the game, they're a little easier to get because they're in more areas, but just make sure you scan them. Don't worry about the scatter bomb, like the pulse bomb boosts. We get damaged, like, it doesn't matter. You can't hurt them. So right here is going to be some more baby she-gots where we're gonna destroy with the missile quick kill method, like I did before. Be careful with their snowball attack. And so the reason why I wanted to kill these now is because there are some things in this room that are pretty missable. Not missable per se, but hard to get. But there is an enemy in this area. This room is called the Ice Ruins East. We're going to be getting the ice shriek bats and this Chozo ruins here. So this is Chozo lore. It says has the great poison. This one is called Cypher. It's here, right here in the Ice Ruins West. Now come this way, you're gonna see these enemies up here. These are ice shriek bats. So they used to disappear in the original game. I believe they stay here now the whole game, but just scan them now because these are only area in the game where they actually exist. And they're very rare and hard to find. This is a one-time scan opportunity. Get them now because they may or may not disappear later. I don't think they do anymore in the remastered, but they're here if you need them. Just make sure you do that. Because once the adult she-got, the mama she-got replaces them, it's over. Again, can't reiterate, make sure you already scanned this blast shield. Once you get them, once you destroy them all, they're gone. So this area is another she-got we're going to go ahead and destroy now. Because he kind of gets in the way of what we're trying to really do. So we're going to go ahead and do the puzzle. Well, I mean, it's kind of a puzzle, but not really. We're going to scan this, and it's going to summon these platforms. We're going to hop over and get the boost ball. And then we're going to play Tony Hawk Pro Skater. That crystal light can get in the way of strafing and jumping, so be careful. That's why I just shot it. So I also was going to say that I was trying to come up with some creative ways to talk about Resident Evil 1.5 without being like, Resident Evil 1.5 was a version of Resident Evil 2 that before the game. So I actually came up with a really creative way to go through the game being scrapped without sounding like a fucking robot. So that's good news. You can see this Chozo lore behind there. We're gonna get it. Tony Hawk Pro Skater time. Alright. See, now the boost ball is incredible. And we're gonna head to destroy these crystal lights. Crystal lights. Hop on this little bridge, and behind here is a Chozo lore. This is located where the boost ball is. Let's see what it says. So many creatures suffer. So Fendrana Canyon is where it's located. And if we go to the logbook, this one should be called Entrusted One. Alright. So now let's go ahead and play Tony Hawk again. It's probably easier to get that as you walk into the room, but whatever. Okay. So now all we're doing is we're gonna make our way back through Phandrana Drifts and head our way to the Magmore Caverns. And now that we have the boost ball is amazing. It's one of the coolest ways to get around the game. I recommend it. It's amazing. As you can see, I'm having a lot of fun with it. And we're gonna get a cool cutscene right here, so I'm gonna go ahead and turn my camera off. So awesome. I gotta say, that's so cool. It's like, ooh, Ridley's there. So like I said, I'm gonna go ahead and save. We're gonna promote saving, because if you die, you lose everything. And we're gonna boost our way. Glorf Ball Adventures time. You see the boost ball is awesome. Like, there's no other way to say it. It's just so cool. And I'm gonna eat a cookie. This is a cookie. This is not a sewing kit. So we'll come back to this room later. But for now, we're going to drop down in the center. Destroy some things. So I'm actually purposely going to be wasting some missiles for now. There's a reason. We're going to head this way through the short tunnel. Alright? That's where we're going. So the reason why I'm wasting missiles is because there's a room coming up that has a high chance of dropping the last missile pickup scan we need, and it's this room right here. So this is the Fiery Shores. Okay, if you for some reason cannot get this missile pickup, which is I believe is the one that allows you to get like 15, come in here and waste a bunch of missiles and blow these boxes up. And there you go. This is the 10 rounds of missiles. So there's a 3, 5, and a 10. Make sure you just keep spamming missiles, get as low as you want. And if you blow up these boxes, 9 times out of 10, they're going to spawn this one, because this is a really hard to get scan. So again, do what I just did here in the Fiery Shores, blow up a ton of missiles. Use a ton of missiles, I mean. Blow these boxes up, and you should be able to get that research, no problem. So yeah, there's that. There we go. Also here in the Fiery Shores is another missile pickup we're gonna get, which is in here. Oh, I somehow saved myself there. Come on. Go. We're gonna go through this little area, and we're gonna go ahead and do that. Try your best not to fall off, and you will be good. Oh, I denied. Jesus Christ. Alright, that was funny. Well, we're just going to make our way through here. Ignore this Magmore. Who cares about him? We don't care about him. And we're going to scan this. This is going to bring us back to the Town Overworld West. This is where we're going to get the space jump boots. So we're gonna have a few scans. We should have already scanned these guys. So once we get here, this room is called the Transport Tunnel B. Underneath this bridge is a missile pickup. We're gonna go ahead and grab it. Ignore all these parasites. We're gonna climb up. Up the mountain like Zelda 1. We're gonna destroy you. Get some of that. Oh, wait, hold on, almost fell. There we go. Be very careful jumping. Again, a blast shield. Scan this motherfucker. There's a new enemy here to our left called the Blood Flower. There's a few ways to kill him. Alright, if you blow this up on the top, it will incinerate him, so that's cool. So now that we're here, go ahead and destroy these parasites. We're gonna morph, we're gonna Tony Hawk, and we're gonna hop up there. It's easier to boost up, like going up the side of the ramp you want to go up. Be careful, there are enemies in here. Do not fall like an idiot, because watch me fall too. But do not fall. As you can see, this is our gunship. Alright. And here are our Air Jordans. Cookie break. Alright, now we can double jump. So now that we're here, go behind the gunship. There's some tangled weed, but there's also, here on the landing site, a missile pickup. And let's take a detour just to show off some cool little moments. Let's come to this area in the landing site. You can actually get here as soon as you start the game, but we're gonna do it now. Again, a blast shield indicating that you should scan those. So, let's see if I can kill them. Got him. Hell yeah. So that's just fun. You can scan them early, but I didn't. But it's pretty cool how this is here. So anyway, I just wanted to show this off. We'll scan those guys later, don't worry. I just wanted to show you that little cutscene, because unfortunately it's very missable, that little moment. It's actually very convenient to scan them there, because you don't have to fight them. Later you just have to fight them, you don't have to worry about them. So I'm going to do this segment now, just to show y'all what this is. Normally this is the last thing I do in the game when I do like a speed run or a casual run. Oh. We're gonna go into this door. You can scan this guy. They're called the seedlings. They're gonna damage you as you scan them. Just don't worry about it. So make sure you get him. But if you're a gangster, you know. So this area is the impact crater, and if you ever need help or clues to find all of the artifacts needed to enter the impact crater, this is where you get the clues. But you progressively unlock them as you progress through the game. We're gonna scan this as pirate data. Field team reports are on an age structure of alien design. So this is the temple security station. Artifact site is the name of this. Alright. Blast shield. It's one of the last ones in the game, so scan them. And when we enter here, it's going to show us the impact crater. Oh wow. Okay, never mind. All of this looks like Samus's visor right there. It's pretty cool. So up here is a Chozo lore. Containment of the Great Poison. We're here in the Artifact Temple. This one is called Contain, the Chozo lore. And behind us is another Chozo lore. Our Living Nightmare. This one's called Prophecy of the Light. Check it out. Alright. Now, if for some reason you are struggling finding the artifacts, or if you just want to follow along, I just want to show that this is a thing that you can do. This is the first artifact in the game that you can technically obtain. Or it's supposed to be, rather. There are others you can get way earlier. But this is actually an item and will add to your 100% total completion. This is the Artifact of Truth. This is first to 12. Now, it's going to show a little cutscene that shows you that we can scan all these things to get clues. But as you collect more, we come back and get more clues. You're not going to need that if you're following along. And these actually don't count as scans. There's no such thing as like artifact. The artifact scans do not count towards your scan completion, which is why I wanted to come here just to show you that this is a thing, and I didn't want y'all to get confused. So just keep that in mind. But this is here, and this is just some stuff that you can do now that we have all the weapons that we could have to get through here, which really you just need the missiles in order to do it. But it's there. Like I said, if you're following along, you're not going to need it. But I just wanted to showcase it because it's really just nice and peaceful and fun. And one thing I'd recommend is just saving here at your ship. In every single Metroid game where there's a gunship, including Super Metroid and Metroid 2 Return of Samus, and saving in your ship replenishes all of your ammo and your health, not just, you know, not just like one thing. So this will give you a full charge, so to speak. So we're gonna go back the way we came. And now that we have the jump boots, it's really good. Jump boots help us a lot to get past some good obstacles. Watch this. See this guy? You can shoot this little thing back at him and incinerate him that way. That's pretty neat. There's like 3 ways to kill this thing. Well, yeah, that's one of the main ways, but the other one we'll discover later. So now we're just gonna make our way down. Watch out for the beetles. I said parasites earlier, they're beetles. I can't get their names right at all. Oh well. Oh, they hit a rock there. I was gonna scan this just to scan it. Whoa, why did I accidentally do that? Whoa. So we're just gonna head back to Phandrina Drifts for now. There's not too much else we can get at the moment, but we need to get the wave beam, and then basically after that we need to get the whoa, hello now. The wave beam, and we need to get some other stuff. We just gotta get stuff. So I'm gonna head to destroy these guys just for now, make our lives a little easier. But you can see how missiles are really good at this game, but also how, you know, in general we can just do some neat stuff. Now normally I used to get the artifact early, but I'm not going to. We're gonna wait till probably get power bombs to get some more stuff. It's a little faster to get things as you sweep for the game. So now we're gonna get the wave beam. We're gonna do that by coming here. Now we need. There's a scan here that says something about the cordite. We need super missiles basically to get past this. So we'll get that momentarily. Now in this room are some missable creatures. Let's go ahead and kill this baby she-got just to help us get through the game a little faster. So we need these. These are the ice parasites. We need these. Okay, so make sure you get them because at a certain point they get replaced and they're hard to find. I'm pretty sure these enemies are very missable. So make sure you scan these down to Chozo Ice Temple on your first go around. Okay? This is pretty simple. Scan this right here. It says, hey man, you can break this with a missile. Hop in, break it with a missile. If I can get in there, Jesus Christ. Now in here, I'm gonna try to be gangster, but we'll see. Yes, we did it. So if you do this fast enough, it's possible to get here. Oh, I messed up. It's fine. It's possible to get through that without, you know, getting caught by that. So we're just gonna zoom over to the wave beam and get it. Just kidding. We're gonna fight a mini boss. So if you haven't scanned the she-gots already, please scan them, the babies. Basically what I do is power beam, fully charged, and missile spam. Remember, you can, as I said earlier, you can do that what I'm doing with the missiles by tapping a power beam after shooting the missile. So here's the adult she-got. We're gonna go ahead and scan this bad boy. Mama's mad because we've been killing their babies. There's a few ways to handle this fight. You can wait for it to shoot things and then shoot it with missiles. Just like that. Or you can do this. And you see how you can use morph bombs to damage it. But you want to avoid that because that will freeze you. Oh my god, I'm not hitting it at all. That's one way to do it. But, oh, he's not dead yet. He debated me. I'm gonna have to break out of there. Now he's dead. And there's plenty of goodies here to pick up. So if you're low in health, you know, there's all this stuff here. And then we get the wave beam. So after we get the wave beam, we now have to do a whole thing with the space pirate frigate. So basically we have to make our way through the Space Pirate Research Lab. Which is surprisingly a pretty scary part of the game, if you ask me. And then we also now kill these Pulse Bamu enemies and stuff. As I said, you gotta get the ice parasites now because they get replaced after you get the wave beam. So with this, what we're gonna do is basically make our way here. You can see there's she-gods now in this area, but don't worry too much about them. And since we have the double jump, the space jump, our Air Jordans, we can do this and do that. See, just to show you that you can kill these now. And the cool thing with the wave beam is that it locks on. And the wave beam also stuns enemies, which is really neat. So I'm going to show you that right now, actually. You're going to see how it stuns the enemies. See? Pretty neat. So it's a nice little thing to just be able to do. So what we want to do up here, we're gonna now make our way to areas that were previously inaccessible, so we didn't have the right equipment. Because it's a Metroid game, and that's what you do. Oh man! And we're gonna scan this bad guy. Scan it. Do not shoot it yet. This is a research. This is a stalactite. There are only like 8 in the game. If you don't scan them, you will miss them, and they're completely missable. You'll never be able to get them again. We're going to shoot that with the missile. This is going to allow us to build a platform to gain access to here. And remember, scan these ice streak bats. Please make sure you don't miss them. They're here in the Ice Ruins West. And we're gonna go ahead in here. There's gonna be a pulse bomb boost, some scarabs. Be careful. So in here, there's gonna be some of these. What are these called? Some flicker bats. I would kill them if you can. There's a reason why. So if you see them, kill them. I just killed, I think, all of them. You're going to see them on your radar. There's a reason. And I'm going to explain why. So scan this too. This is a research. This is a spinner. Once we get the boost ball, these become active to scan. It's going to activate this little puzzle segment. There's 2 of these on each side. Well, 1 of them on each side, I bet. There's 2 of them total. That's gonna open that. We're gonna have to bomb those slots, obviously. Get up all in that. I can't speak for shit. Here we go. So this is gonna cause the water levels to raise. thus allowing these platforms to rise as well, because buoyancy and physics. We're going to try our best to get through this really quick, and you'll see why. Now, if you're gangster, you'll be able to do this a little bit easier. And here, in this little tunnel, there's going to be this E-tank. Don't fall down in that hole, but make sure we get this E-tank here in the ruined courtyard. We're going to get out of that as soon as we can. Now, as you can see, we have this. You can actually make this jump. It might be a little bit hard since... you know, blah blah blah. But yeah, start off, you can just hop up on top like I just did. So you kind of have to hop out and hop on top, and then we should be able to make this jump. But hold on, let me try again. Let's go for this one. We should be able to make this jump. That way you don't have to start all over again. And then here on this side is going to be a save point. I definitely recommend you save here. It's a save station. Save, yes. And we're about to enter one of the more scary parts of the game. Let me chew this cookie. All right. This segment, we're going to go by pretty quickly. However, I cannot emphasize enough that there are a lot of scans in here that are really hard to get and are inconvenient to get if you missed them. So, by the grace of whatever God you believe in, please follow along, because these scans are annoying to get. And trust me when I say it's better to get them all as you start this section, that we don't have to repeat this whole process later. So we're gonna scan. There's gonna be a red herring of a thing. We're gonna wait for this. There's gonna be a space pirate. Come on. That's gonna scare the shit out of you probably. So make sure you scan them. This is a shadow pirate actually. So these are the ones that turn invisible. We're gonna find like actual space pirates later in a second. And now, here's a cool thing with the wave beam. It functions in a way where it disables circuits. So if you shoot a turret with a wave beam, see how it goes haywire? That's pretty cool. So make sure you get that shadow pirate. Make sure you scan the shadow pirate, the space pirates, and the air troopers. Like, we're gonna get them all as we go through. And those security drones you'll be able to scan later as well.
Defeat enemies to unlock doors.
So these are the normal space pirates. You can tell because of the color of their skin. We're gonna scan them. And one easy way to deal with space pirates is just shoot them with a powered wave, and then throw a missile at them. Okay, that's all you gotta do. Just like that. Now, over here, in this corner of the room, is a map station. I recommend you get it, and make sure you be scanning map stations the whole game, because once you get all of them, they're missable scans. Or rather, they should be missable. In this version, I don't think they are, but just let's pretend that they are, because they were in the original. Now, we're going to make our way through this whole area. It's not as crazy as you think. And there's a lot of combat here. Because we're dealing with space pirates that are all. It's going to be a... I got knocked down by the impact. Because I got stunned. Alright. So once we do this, it's gonna go crazy. Alright, y'all ready? Let's eliminate all the threats first. Where are you at? I know y'all here somewhere. There he is. See that one on the ceiling? Some of them be hiding on ceilings. You gotta be careful. We'll get to it, alright? So down here, there's quite a few scans that we can get. Alright? Not everything needs to be scanned, just the important ones. The ones that are red, okay? So, this one right here. This is all in the Research Lab Hydra, okay? So keep that in mind. Pirate data. Our initial tests. Exposed talent for something, blah, 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 blah. There we go. Parasite larva is the one I just got. Parasite larva. Alright. So look for the red ones. The red ones. There's one right here. We have codified the newfound energy sources Phazon. Phazon analysis should be the one that we just got. Okay. This one right here. Mining operations have begun. Mining status is the name of the one that I just scanned. Those terraforming and retrofitting a security checkpoint. Oh, I didn't mean to screen capture that. And the one I just got is security breaches, okay? So, make sure we look around again, just double check. Because I've missed them even though I know the game, there's some that I've like missed. I'm like, damn it, I can't believe I missed it. So that should be all the ones at this level of the floor. This red scan is going to be the thing that we just scan to get us access to this area. So let's go ahead and proceed, okay? Like this, you can actually blow this up too. Oh, I didn't hurt him. Okay. So there should be one around here, if I'm not mistaken. Like I said, we're just double checking. Alright. There should be some here. Yep, there's one right here. On the top layer, this is the pirate data. It's research posts, outpost Glacier 1, so. Glacial Waste is the name of the one that I just scanned. Where are they at? Where we at? Where we at? Just want to make sure. Because in the original, in the NTSC version, some of them are in different rooms. But in the remastered, obviously they're in, they're in different rooms. Depends on which version of the game you're playing. So I just want to make sure we got all of them. We're gonna come back to this once we get the secret missiles. Don't worry about it. We're not gonna forget it. All right. So that should be all the pirate data in this area. If you're following along, you should be at 55% scans by the end of this run and 27% item completion. So I should also say that the speed at which you can rapid fire missiles depends on which beam you have equipped. Power beam is the fastest, and then it's ice beam, then plasma beam and wave beam is the slowest. All right, wait right here because guess what? I'm gonna get that guy. I'm gonna hit this one, hit this guy. Stay in one place because more are gonna spawn. And once we kill all of them, this is gonna show the cutscene like that. So before we do anything, we have to scan some things. Okay, so currently we're in the observatory, alright? So I'm gonna show you the scans once we set up the whole puzzle. So do the whole hologram puzzle first, because there's gonna be 4 scans in this room, 2 which are gonna be holograms. So we're gonna worry about that once the holograms appear. Boom, boom. Boom, boom. Sounds like the music printed thing. Alright. Boom, boom. Alright, what am I doing? Okay, here we go. My man said heavy breathing. Where are we at? And so we just gotta do this shit right here. Wah, wah, wah. So now the hologram is going to appear, and we have to scan Talon 4 and Planet Zebes. And then there's 2 pirate datas right next to the initial switch. So before we get the super missiles, make sure you get these. So we got to get Talon 4. I think this is Talon 4. I don't know. They look the same. The Zebes, okay. And Talon 4 is the one that's also red. So that's Talon 4 and Zebes. Those are going to be part of our research stuff. And then there's pirate data here. Phazon mining is underway. This one's called, what's it called? Pirate data. Phazon program. So that's the name of that one. And then this one right here is another pirate data. Scans the spiral sector, detected a massive blah blah blah. That one's called contact. So you should have 58% scans now. And obviously this goes kind of without saying, but each scan is 1%. So that's 58 scans, and then we have 27 items, I think. I missed. So 27 items. I was like, let me pause after I make that jump, because it's really easy. So like pausing in this game actually advances the game by a single frame every time. So you see how you can kind of move frame by frame that way. So you gotta be careful when you pause, because it does pause the actual action of what you're doing. That's why I missed that, for example. And this is the super missiles. We're gonna go ahead and get that. Behind us is a save room. We're gonna take advantage of it. I don't want to jinx this, but you know, games are very prone to crashing these days. So that's why I've been saving a lot, actually. Another blast shield. Make sure you scan that bitch. You gotta scan that motherfucker. Scan that motherfucker. There we go. Go ahead and save. I do want to start speedrunning this game again, because I used to as a long time ago, but I never actually did anything in terms of like putting it on leaderboards, you know what I mean? Oh, I forgot the crystal lights. Damn, I always know those two were there, but I forgot this one time. So now we're gonna go up this elevator, and we're gonna fight. We're gonna fight the space pirates with this. Also scan the air troopers. Make sure we scan the space pirates, but we did. We should have this. There's like I think 5 different space pirates in the game to scan. The regular space pirates, the shadow pirates, the air troopers. Then we have the aquatic space pirates, the elite pirates, the Phazon elite, and then the 4 main troopers, which we get later on in the Phazon mines. So we could have scanned these guys earlier, but I just didn't because I wanted to kill them. So these are the flying pirates. to make sure we scan those. So it takes either 4 missiles or 1 super missile to kill them. It's kind of funny. Come on, where are you at? They're like, oh, well, he got in the way. That happens sometimes where the, like, homing of the super missiles kind of glitches out and it will, like, orbit around the enemy instead of, like, actually hitting him. It's like, come on, what are you doing? So now we're gonna go in here. We will come back to this room later for a artifact. There we go. So now we're gonna face our first enemy type of Metroids. We're gonna scan this first. This is pirate data. The reconstruction of Geoform 187. This room we're in is called the Research Lab Aether or Ether. I don't know how you want to say that shit. Phase on. Hold on. Let me look this again. The reconstruction of Geoform 187. I wish it would tell you the title of it when you scan them. Security breaches, maybe? Or is it Meta Ridley? Meta Ridley, okay. Geoform 187, codename Ridley. Okay. Cool. There's one here. This is one that's exclusive to the European version of the game, which this version of the game is based off of. So that's why this is here. Because normally this is actually like on one of these screens, but it's actually up here on the remastered. Pace Pirate, initial transfer of Metroid to Talon 4. Metroid Studies, maybe? Yes, Metroid Studies is the name of that one. And this room is called the Research Lab Aether again. There might be another one, but we're gonna have this cutscene with a Metroid. Now, it can jump scare us, or what we can do is scan it. It's our first Talon 4 Metroid in the game. What we could do is scan it and blow up the tank. I'm gonna blow the tank up because it's not a jump scare. This is Talon Metroid. It's gonna do its thing. Shoot away so you can. God damn it! Let it grow a little bit. Once it starts doing that, you can just shoot it with a super missile. And it'll one-hit kill. And there should be no other screens up here to scan, except for the space pirate that comes out. Make sure, yeah. So the rest of the scans are going to be on the bottom of the floor. I think there's one in the mid layer and then one from there. But like I said, it's easier to kill space pirates if you shoot them with the wave beam, because it also locks on, and then you can just shoot a missile. Yeah, there's a space pirate lore right here on the middle layer. Confidence is high regarding phase on applications. All right, so maybe phase on now. No. Phase on Infusion is the name of the one that just got. There we go. What are we looking at? What we're looking at? Just want to make sure I didn't get any more. I'm gonna go ahead and kill these things. Oh, I forgot there's a Metroid in here already. We're gonna get this E-Tank anyway. It's gonna be right here in a Research Lab Aether. And then from here, there's gonna be some more pirate research. This one, new pirate data. Studies of Metroid biology. Nope. This one is called something, Metroid Forces. And then here.
Recorded to logbook.
Metroid dissection continues. Metroid morphology is that one. Also, I wanted to point out too, one of my favorite things in this game is there's a pirate data lore that explains how they're trying to copy Samus's like arsenal, and how they like they try to recreate the morph ball, and it like caused severe like spinal collapse and issues with trying to recreate it. I forgot there's a Metroid in here. We could have released it and have it kill the space pirates, which is a pretty cool detail. I love that if you look here on this wall, you can actually see a Hunter Metroid and the Talon 4 Metroids. So you kind of get like a foreshadowing of the Hunter Metroids and how they operate. So that's pretty neat. See right there. That's pretty sick, actually. But we're gonna ride the elevator back up because there is a pickup on top of this place. Let's see. Yeah, just want to make sure there's no. I didn't miss any data before we head out. I feel confident that I got it all, but there's always a chance we would miss one, and it's like, god damn it. So we make our way across this bridge, and we get a missile pickup. Just double check we got all of the research scans here, which I believe we did. But again, you never know, and we'll just check later on top when we come back. These are ice beetles. These are super rare and are only in very small, like very set locations in Phantom Drifts. But this is the first time where you can scan them, so make sure you do. We got this guy here, and then we have 2 flying pirates. This is the kill. Alright, so we gotta scan these red areas, and this will open up the thermal visor. Some people hate the thermal visor in the game. I don't really have an issue with it. In my opinion, it was a lot worse than the original. But yeah, it does kind of suck. I agree, it's kind of, So there's one right here we gotta scan. There shouldn't be anything in this room else to scan except for just what you need in order to get thermal visors. And then there's an ice beam door, which we'll get to later. It's one of these computers. So now we have the thermal visor. And now the space pirates are going to become invisible. Power's going to go out. And now we just have to basically backtrack to where we just did. And yeah, that's pretty much it. I'm almost certain I got all the scans, but like I said, we're gonna double check the 2 rooms where they are primarily located. Like I said, a charged wave beam and a missile should make quick work of most of the pirates. Yeah, this thing does suck. So I'm gonna go kind of dark. I know the game pretty well, so I know where to go. I'll show you how to kill Metroids pretty easily. Just one secret missile, make quick work of them if you need to. Can't get the railing for some reason. There we go. I was trying to get him to come out early. But you can actually land on this rail and double jump up, and it's actually a lot faster. Now, you need a thermal visor to be able to see these little nodes. So, but if you know where they are, you don't really need them. So now we have security drones. They replace a lot of the enemies that we just got through, so we gotta scan them. And what I recommend is just super missile. It's possible to get 2 of them at the same time like I just did, and it saves you a lot of time. Oh my god, come on, get in there. Hold on. So for fun, we're gonna destroy these missile tanks. Mhm. I was trying to get him to latch onto the space pirates, but whatever. I just thought it'd be fun to show on stream, but oh well. Maybe later when you get to the phase on mines. I just want to make sure we got all the scans too. Yeah, we got that one. Just want to make sure we got them all. But yeah, I should have gotten all the scans in here so far, which is good news. Yeah, got that one, got that one. Yeah, I'm pretty sure we got all the scans. Good. So what's funny about the boost ball is that it actually illuminates the area really well. Let's see, hold up. Make sure we get that door. And then boost our way through and just ignore these space pirates. Just fuck them, you know what I'm saying? Forget that. And the cool thing about this room is that where we need to go is directly beneath us. So we can just kind of go womp, womp, and just run away. Now we do have to kill these guys. But yeah, make sure you skin the sentry drones. Because you have to kill them in order to unlock the doors. There's no other way around it. Yeah, just make sure we got all the scans. Which looks like we did. Now here is a... Now here, this is the research lab Hydra. If you look, there's this little container. We do have to blow this up with a secret missile. And that's how we get this missile picked up. Yeah, it looks like I got all the scans, so that's good. So let's get the hell out of here. We're gonna fight Thardus. All right, we're out arguably one of the coolest parts of the game. We're trying to get some missile pickups here. Hopefully. So normally we need the thermal visor here. You can see there's a node, but we have to blast this with a super missile, and then we gotta shoot it with a wave beam. That's how that door unlocks. So now what we're gonna do is just save real quick, just to replenish our energy. I'm really, unfortunately, pretty low on missiles because I was fighting a little bit much that I needed to. But it is what it is. Thardus is not very good at giving missiles back, and secret missiles are really good at finishing them pretty quickly. So hopefully we get some missile pickups here. Yes, give me all the missiles. Jesus Christ. Alright. Cool cutscene time. This goes without saying. Scan Thardas. Now switch to the thermal visor, and you'll be able to see this. Now if you shoot these rocks here, whenever he shoots the rocks, it's really good. The wave beam does a lot of damage. Now he's gonna start rolling. He's gonna have a new spot that opens, which is fine. He's gonna roll in one or two directions. If you get hit, you get hit. It's whatever. Just try to make it a habit. It's also possible to hit his spots whenever he's rolling. Kind of speed the fight up. If you get grabbed, well, frozen, just, you know, spam the B button. Come on, raise your thing up. So I'm actually gonna break these rocks because I do want some missiles. There we go. He's gonna have a new spot appear. What I'm gonna aim to do is shoot it before he rolls. I got it. Awesome. And he's gonna enter phase 2 in a momentarily. So once he's about 50% health, he's gonna enter phase 2 of its fight, which means that you're gonna see like the whole area become like foggy. It's gonna be a lot harder to see. This lightning does not hurt you, so don't be afraid of it. But basically, it means switch to thermal visor if you have a hard time seeing. Yeah, I'm missing all the shots. See, the beauty of the wave beam, like I said, it locks on. And you might want to shoot the rocks. That way you get some good ammo. Alright. Let's switch over to this. I'm gonna try to hit him with the circuit missiles. Come on. Here we go. Alright. Once he drops like 75% of health, he kind of goes into phase 3. Damn. I'm getting really unlucky with him hitting me. I'm actually gonna shoot the rocks. Come on. Oh, there's something over there. Is that missiles? What is that? No. Alright, so now he's in phase 3. Effectively meaning that he's almost dead. So it's not going to be as foggy anymore, so it'll be easier to see. But his final area, now it's just all about shooting the center of his core. And this it's not going to change, so you don't even need a thermal visor for it, really. You know where it's going to be, so it's actually nice to manually aim at it. That's how I'm doing. Come on, can I get it to go? It's possible to kill him while he's rolling, but I did miss it. It's fine. Oh, wow. I got blocked. So wave beam it is, because it's more powerful. It's all good. You just have to adapt and get through it. All right. So you notice how it won't let you suck these in, which is hilarious. Now with the spider ball, we can scan the spider track. Now this is a research, so make sure you scan this. The spider ball looks fucking sick in this. I think it looks awesome. The green and gold. This shit looks so good. It looks so clean. Now our next goal is to get the ice beam, and then the gravity suit, and then power bombs, and then grapple beam, plasma beam, and then we're done the game basically. At that point, we're gonna be doing cleanup. Let's blow this up and get some. Yeah, I need some missiles. So does it bring us to a familiar area, the Magmore Caverns? So, maybe wondering where the hell we are. Back here is actually the save point, so we're going to use that. Double jump over that. You gotta be careful though, because you can just hit it and then it's like, well, I fucked up. So we're gonna kill these space pirates in here, and then we're gonna get an E-tank. Oh. So here we need a thermal visor to see these nodes, but again, since I already know where they are, I'm not going to use it. So just shoot this little grate. You will hear a sound that says, hey, you activated something. So once you activate all 3 nodes, this little situation happens, and basically you just morph ball adventure your way to get an E-tank, and that's it. That's all we're doing. And this room is the Magmore workstation. Oh, came off here. So we're just gonna scan this, and it's gonna open the other side. Boom, boom. Boom, boom. Literally, that sounds like The Thing, doesn't it? You ever seen that movie, The Thing? The music. And now we go to the purple side after this. And that's how you get that E-tank. That's all you gotta do. Alright. So now we can make our way through Magmore Caverns to Talon Overworld. And we're gonna go ahead and get the Ice Beam. Now maybe we'll, oh, we gotta scan this big bad guy. This is the Puddle Spore, so make sure you scan him. Come on. I'm breaking these boxes so I can get some ammo. Don't do what I just did and mess that up. We're gonna come back to that room quite a bit. Well, only once, really. So make sure you scan these, because like I said, once you activate them all, they don't work anymore. This is gonna kill this Magmor for us in a fun fashion. And make sure you kill like all of these if you can, the puffers, because they give you some, you know, some good ammo replenishing and whatnot, but it'll just make your life easier if you just kill them. So cool to watch that. Can't remember if going through this way is necessary to do this. See? Yeah, okay. I didn't have to do that. I could have just took tank damage. So this is gonna lead us to the town Overworld West. This is gonna lead. Actually, no. We don't want to come here. We're gonna make our way all the way to the opposite side. So I'm just gonna take damage. I wouldn't recommend you do this if you're playing the game, but if you want to, by all means. Try and get some pickups. And then we're also gonna get some space pirates down here. We're gonna see them in a second. They're gonna replace the auto turrets. I'm gonna go ahead and kill them for fun. Also, it's just nice to have it. So we're gonna keep going this way basically until we get to the Sun Chamber. And we're gonna fight Chozo Ghosts, which are annoying until you get the X-ray visor. And there's also a sequence break we can get right here too. So there's a sequence break right here. I'm going to show y'all how to do it. So normally you need the X-ray visor, but if you do this carefully, you can see how I'm shooting something in the air that's invisible, which you will see in a moment. It's easier with the power beam. Hold on. Is it here? Pretty sure it's here. That'd be here, actually. I might be wrong. But there are some invisible platforms. See, you can see how I'm shooting something midair. Alright? So I'm shooting something that's right there-ish. See how you make contact? Where's it at? There it is. It's right there. See how I'm shooting and stopping midair? We're gonna double jump to that point. Now we're on a visible platform. Okay. You normally need the X-ray visor for this. But now you see how there's an invisible platform here? We're gonna jump because it's sinking to allow this one to rise. I'm gonna try our best to hit it. I should be able to make it. Just want to make sure there's no more. Almost certain there was there it is, right here. So there's an invisible platform right here. So we're gonna go ahead and jump to that. Oh, I missed it. It's fine. I'm gonna do it one more time. There it is. You kind of have to aim right at it. Get a good sense of where the location is. See? I collided with it. We're gonna get it. Don't worry. I got you now. Alright. So now there's a visible platform here. Okay. And there's one more right here. We're gonna fly there. And then this wall, we can break this. Normally need the X-ray visor. But we're gonna say screw all of that. And check it out. There's a missile right there. So that's something we can get pretty early right now. Call that a day. Normally you need the X-ray visor. Later when I come back to this area with the X-ray visor, I'll ensure to show y'all that's there. In case for some reason somebody missed it. Now we should be able to double jump over this now, which is great. Pretty sure it's this room. This is the lava lake. Can't remember if it's this one or the other one. But blow it up with a certain missile. Yeah, it's the next one. So when we're in the other area, we gotta blow up the pillar with a certain missile. This thing right here. The reason why, because there is an artifact right here. And we need that. So I think there's a save spot right here. Like I said, I'm gonna save every time because knowing my luck, the game might crash when I fucking try to play. So basically we're making our way back to the room where we fought the first boss of the game, Flagra. The first main boss. And, we're gonna, fight some Chozo ghosts and get an artifact and get the ice beam. What am I doing wrong room? Make sure you go up here to Sun Chamber. Destroy these war wasp nests. If you do it well enough, you can actually do this without activating any of the wasp. So you have to destroy these here with certain missiles. Including the one behind you. And then we have to scan these runic symbols. There should be 4. One right here, one right here. The third one, and the fourth one's like on the equal opposite pillars from one another. Come on, scan that bitch. So the Chozo ghosts can be a little annoying because they phase in and out of dimensions, but it's fine. You're gonna see a glimpse of one right here, but you cannot scan it or hurt it. So we gotta scan this Chozo Ghost, obviously. Alright. So the power beam is the only weapon that hurts them. Generally hitting them with a super missile and then hitting them with a regular power beam shot will kill them. There we go. And this is gonna unlock us, get us another artifact, which is nice. Thankfully, there are seldom runs where we need to fight Chozo Ghosts in order to get through him. Excuse me. Alright, here we go. So we gotta come back through this area. This is where it was, you know, locked off, and this will allow us to quickly get to where we want to. See, what am I going to do? So basically we need to head where this was, the energy core, to the furnace, and we're going to be climbing the spider rails. Okay, now on the way I'm going to get a few missile pickups. So here in the where is it at? Yeah, we have to go this way. So actually, I'm gonna get. We'll get there over time. We need to climb up. It's better to get most of the missile pickups after we get the gravity suit in the Chozo ruins, just to make it faster, so we're not backtracking as much. And yes, with the space jump boots, you can clearly hop up and do some neat things. And for example, like, one thing I was gonna say was that, one thing that I was gonna mention was that, how do I explain it? Like, I want to cut as much backtracking as I can in this guide, but I have to make sure we get the Wave Buster before we head towards getting the Plasma Beam. So, there are some beetles here. This is a run we do to come back to later once we get power bombs. And there's a Chozo lore here in the furnace.
Recorded to logbook.
What is the otherworldly pestilence that infects? So yes, the Great Poison is the name of this Chozo lore. Up here is going to be
Recorded to logbook.
the plated parasite. So make sure you scan those, because I believe these disappear once the Chozo ghosts are fightable in here. Let's see. So here, there's actually the cordite. We're gonna need that in a second. We're gonna Tony Hawk Pro Skater our way up this half pipe, and we're gonna scan these 3 Chozo lore. One right here.
Recorded to
New Chozo lore entry has been downloaded. To the entrusted one. This is it. Also, this is in the crossway where these three can be found. Get a 3-for-1 special here. To the entrusted one. Entrusted one. Nope. Tame? Nope. What the hell is this one called? Infestation is this one. The first one that is scanned to the left. The one in the middle.
Recorded to logbook.
Now know if our temple to cradle. Cradle is the name of this one in the middle. And the one on the right.
Recorded to logbook.
Made Chozo something, blah blah blah. Worm. It's called Worm. So, yes. So this right here, we need to shoot this with the super missile. Switch to the wave beam. No, scan it. I mean, don't even switch to the wave beam. You just scan it, and we do this little thingy majig here just to get some stuff. So if you have issues using the boost ball here, boost the moment you're about to go up the ramp, not on your way down. And again, this room is called the Crossway. The Crossway. And make your way up this little piston. And bam, we got a missile expansion. Last shield. We're gonna make our way through this environment. Ooh, this is actually a nice little area if you need to heal or whatever. I'm not worried about it. So in here, we are gonna have to fight the Chozo ghost at least once. We'll come back for it. Also, you can scan the door again if you need it to lock. Yeah, I didn't scan the lock. That was cool. That does happen, but not very common. So now what we must do is hop in there in a morph ball, just like we could do in the 2D games.
Unlocked.
But if we come back up here into this little tunnel, there's going to be a missile station. These are very rare. There's only like 3 in the game. But make sure you scan it, because I'm pretty sure once you scan it, once you like use it, you lose it. Or at least it was like that in the GameCube game. So this is the missile station. This is part of your research. So that's nice. No, I didn't mean to do that. Whatever, it looks cool. All like the scenes in this game look cool. So what we need to do is hop in there in a morph ball. Oh, sorry, one more thing. In the Hall of the Elders, where we are located, there's going to be a Chozo lore.
Recorded to logbook.
Things bound to earthly shapes. Shapeless. That's what it's called. So if you've been following this to a T, you should only have one more Chozo lore to get. Alright. Which that's gonna be whenever we have to get the grapple beam for that. And power bombs. Hold down the you wanna hold down the spider ball here. Damn, check it out. So you might be tempted to get the ice beam and come back and do this, but just don't do it. Just don't do it. We'll wait till you come back, because if not, you have to fight the Chozo ghost 2 more times. Wait till you get the plasma beam and come back later, so you can just do do it all in one. Let's see if I can hop into the Chozo hands, because it's possible. Yo, I did it! Nice. That was hype. So make sure you scan this, because this will lower the shields. And then we just go on our way. We're about to get the ice beam. We just gotta go down here, and we're gonna blow this little thing up in the center. And just, you know, do what you gotta do. Now, since we have the, we don't have... We want to actually get hit by the stone toad on top, if possible. And just blow it up. So I like this part of the game, because the ice beam is in this room that we're facing. But also, you can spend some time doing this if you really want to. This is one of the few areas in the game where you can do this. Just fun. Just fun, dumb shit. See? How cool is that? Anyway. So here's the ice beam. Ice beam is very powerful in this. Like, the ice beam is so good, it can't, it's like an understatement, honestly, calling it good. It's also very useful for the final boss in the game, but we'll get there. So I always kind of forget which area to go in first. I'll be able to tell you. Let's see. Talon World South. Let's see. Nope, that's not what I wanted. So the Talon World South. Where is that? Okay, so that leads us, I think, where we want to go. If I'm not mistaken. Let's see. It does. So this leads us actually where we want to go. We're not going to go there yet. We're going to hit the other... I'm going to hit the other spot first to get a missile pickup. That way we can just knock it out the park. Just knock it out. So there's a save station. We can save right here, which I recommend you save at every save station. You never know when a game might crash, especially if it's on a Switch. Much as I love Nintendo, this shit does break sometimes, and it's annoying. There we go. We can scan this right here. This should bring us to the tree. There's going to be a seedling and a blood flower and all that kind of stuff. There's 4 ways to kill a blood flower, I just realized. Nope, I need ice beam. I think this is the wrong area. I think my instincts were right the first time. Oh, no. We wanted to come here. There's a missile pick up here. But this is going to lead us out. So, we don't want to come here yet, actually. This is actually where the space frigate is, if I'm not mistaken. With the crash space pirate frigate. Yeah. So, you can come here and get a missile pickup. That's fine. So, you just go ahead and leave. We'll come back to that later. Because we do want to come. We do want to come. What's up? Let's see. At this point in the game, it's pretty free form what you want to do. Alright, since we have the ice beam, we want to get the gravity suit next. We need the gravity suit to proceed. So there's no point to coming here, but by all means, go and get that that missile. Because there's another thing we can get here. We can get another missile right now. Because I want to come here first to get this missile first. But we do have to go back to that crash frigate in a second. Because we want to go to the Talon Overworld West elevator in order to get back to the Magmore Caverns. So that we can get back to Fandrina Drifts a lot sooner. There's some seedlings. There's gonna be a seedling up here, kill that thing. But it's gonna freeze the blood flower, you can shoot it with a missile. It makes it easy to kill and deal with. Now, if you look up here closely, you can see that there's rain falling on a visible platform. So we're going to hop onto that invisible platform from here. And then we can hop in here. Oh, I missed it, but it's all good. We can just try again. Oh my god. So in this game, there's no like coyote jumping or coyote time, is what some people call it. So if you like when you fall, you fall. There's no like saving your jump anyway. But in here in a great tree chamber, coming from a great tree hall, we can get this early so that we don't need the X-ray visor for it. It's pretty nice. So now we're gonna go back to this space frigate. Let's just pretend we came here first. All right, that's all. I like scanning those just to make them not red anymore. I don't know. I'm just crazy like that. So let's go get the gravity suit, which requires us to go back to, like I said, Fandrina Drifts. Fandrina Drifts South. We get there from the Magmore Caverns. Let's save. Let's save for good measure. I just ate the rest of these royal cookies, the royal Dansk cookies, I guess what they're called. And now I have an empty sewing kit. Boop, 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 boop. I kind of hope that Metroid Prime 4 has a GameCube control setup, because I wouldn't mind. I'd probably just use that. I'm being real. You son of a bitch. So we're gonna try something here, but I doubt we're gonna get it. It's possible to get this. There is a. How do I explain this? First of all, there's gonna be some air troopers here. Can I hit him? Beautiful. I'm shooting this. I gotta see if I can try this. So, if you look closely on the map, there's this little like part of the map where there's like a slope here, and this vicinity is actually like a little alcove, and you can actually land in there and there's a missile pickup. You can do it from here, so I'm gonna actually try and go for it. If I get it, I get it. If I don't, I don't. Did I landed it? No, I didn't. Damn. I missed it. It's like right here. Where is it at? Well, anyway, I missed it, so it's all good. Oh, it's further, way further. That's why I missed it. So it's kind of here. See how it's here? So it's possible to land in it from there, but I messed up. But that's the only way you can get that early. So if you can get it early, get it early. Try your best. So, like I said, we're going to make our way to Fandrina Drifts, whatever it's called. I'm pretty sure it's Fandrina. I'm pretty sure that's how they say it. And for good measure, I'm going to save at my ship. Our beautiful gunship. Oh, we suck at getting to the ship. There we go. It's also a shame the remastered of this game doesn't have the fusion suit. So come on, y'all could totally put it in there. Bring back the fusion suit, damn it. And where the hell is Metroid Prime 2 and 3 for the Switch? Y'all messing up. So once I get the gravity suit, I am gonna take a trip back to the Chozo Ruins to get the Wave Buster, because it makes a boss fight, like a mini boss of the game, much easier. What am I doing? I need to fall down. There we go. Alright. And Magmar Caverns east from Talon Overworld west. This should bring us kind of the midway point of the Magmar Caverns. And we just go the way we came from when we beat Dardas. And we're going to get some of the coolest music in the game from there. So I am going this direction. We're going to go this way. Once we get Gravity Suit, we gotta get Power Bombs, and then we gotta backtrack from the phase on Mines to get the Plasma Beam. And then from there, we're able to get to the Elite Pirate. It's hard to believe, but this is where the game really like picks up in speed, like in terms of like you're gonna be surprised how in the next hour and a half or so, if you're watching this now, how like much of the game is gonna just fly by. Make it? No. Oh, I got that. That's fine. Boom, 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 boom. Also, the Ice Beam makes the Magmar Caverns almost trivial. I'm not really worried about these guys. We're just gonna power through it. Oh, I thought the game just crashed for a second. I was like, well, there you go. So there's the spider whale behind us. We're gonna go ahead and climb that. We can destroy these pulse bambus if we want. And here we're also gonna get the Hunter Metroids. So this area is interesting because this technically leads us back to the research core. We'll be using this later whenever we want to get some things. See, this leads us to the research core. So what we're gonna do is start here and make our way through. Now there should be some ice parasites here if you missed them. Later on, at least. Yeah, there they are. So make sure you scan them if you haven't already, because they're pretty rare. Don't worry too much about these scarabs. Just, you know, power through it. So here we're going to have this thing to scan. This is the glider, and then you heard the Hunter Metroids. Make sure you scan the Hunter Metroids. Try not to get grabbed by them, because they're a little annoying. But Ice Beam and the missile makes quick work of them. And you're gonna see some stalactites here. Some of them we can actually destroy now. I think that one we can't get it yet. No, we got it. Okay, cool. We can't get the center one that's on the top. We need to get a missile expansion later. And I'm pretty sure this is a save room, if I'm not mistaken. I know there's a way to get this in the GameCube version, to get it kind of early. You have to like aim a certain way, but I haven't tried yet in Remastered if it's possible or not. You have to like you have to like manually aim it at a certain degree. Damn. It must be a really narrow position to get. But see, I know one. I'm pretty sure one of these is a save room, if I'm not mistaken. If not, I'm thinking of the next area. Oh, never mind. Yeah, this is a save room. That's cool. We could have saved the Magmore Caverns, but it's better to do it here. This is where we have to go. There's gonna be some troopers here. I would just shoot them just to make quick work of them if you need to. But we need to jump down here into this water. There's gonna be a gel zap. These things are not hard to kill, but they can be annoying to kill. So make sure you scan that here in Phandrana's Edge. They're not missable either, so like feel free to like, you know, hit them if you need to. But we need to go underwater for this moment. It's gonna be a slow crawl, but we'll get there. And we're about to get an item that's gonna allow us to, an upgrade that's gonna allow us to walk through water very quickly. And we're gonna shoot that. And shoot that, and shoot that. Make sure you, also, like I said, make sure you scan these stalactites before you destroy them all. Because you do need them. You do need to get them as a research. So this makes us some platforms. Try not to worry too much about the flicker bats. If they hit you, they hit you. And from here, we should be able to and actually what's called, I think it's called the gravity chamber, is where you get the gravity suit, if I'm not mistaken. So these are the Aqua Reapers. You gotta make sure you scan these. They're not missable, but they're only in like a few rooms. So just make sure you get them. Some frozen fish to the left. That's pretty cool. It's very selective how you have to climb up these things, but be careful, because like an invisible ceiling might like push you back down. I like these frozen fish, they look cool. Always been a fan. Well, Samus's face. And up here is our gravity suit. I'm gonna use this scene to get a quick bathroom break in. Whoa, why can't I get up there? There we go. Alright, I am back. Moving a liquid is no longer hindered. Unfortunately, there's no way for us to get the missile pickup in here now, but we're just gonna head out of here. Whoa. This is probably my favorite song in the whole game. If I'm not mistaken, you know what I meant. So this is cool. It's a security drone. You have to kill these in order to bypass the game. You have to. Doors do not unlock unless you kill them. So there's going to be some stuff in here. It's hard to hit them with a straight up ice shot. The ice beam does not actually the ice beam does not lock on. But I do love how frigid it gets. Like as you can see, like the condensation appearing on Samus's it starts to condense and you get this really cool effect. That's fine. This really cool effect and it becomes very frigid. I'm gonna do my best to ignore these air troopers in here and make our way out. But I gotta make sure I exit the right door. I always forget. So yeah, we gotta get to the topmost door. It's just easier to kill them if you're not trying to do speed runs. So now that we got that out the way, we're gonna make our way back to the Chozo Ruins, and we're gonna enter an area that's gonna give us the Wave Buster. We want the Wave Buster for a specific boss, so it just makes our life a lot easier. Gravity suit looks cool. Like, look how cool like the suit in Morph Ball looks now. The gravity suit, everything looks. Oh, gravity suit's awesome. It's an amazing design, color purple and all that kind of stuff. Phazon suit's cool as hell too. So now we did this whole thing. We're gonna go ahead and head back to the Magmore Caverns. It's crazy. Let's see. All right. Like the cool thing with the ice beam is that it freezes. You can freeze like everything. So I just want to show that off because it's pretty neat. I love that. It's cool. Pun intended, I suppose. Like this right here, like that helps. We'll be back here soon. Come on, give me that. The truth is about this game is like, if you're gonna do like 100% guy like the way I'm doing it, there's so much of the back end of the game that's easier to do once you literally get like, essentially once you get the power bombs and the grapple beam, the plasma. Once you basically get everything, it's you kind of just want to wait till then to really like 100% the game. So like here is the room I was talking about, how you can kind of just almost make it. So this is the Talent Overworld West. What do we want? What do we want? Yeah, I know what we want. Yes. No. Yeah, this is where I want to go. Because this does create a shortcut for us. Rather, there will be a shortcut that's created. Oof. So now we're gonna, you see, we're gonna head to the Chozo Ruins real quick, in order to get this thing. Chozo Ruin West. This is basically, you'll see, we're gonna get some missile pickups. We're gonna have to fight some Chozo ghosts, I believe, and then we're gonna use a gravity suit to get an artifact and also get the wave buster, basically. The rest will come later. So right here is... Oh, hold on. There's like a little thing here. I'll show you. There's an armor plater beetle now. We know how to kill this guy. Well, this thing right here, you gotta shoot that. And that will open that. And we can actually double jump in here. Hold on. Come on. Give me that. Can I just do it from here? Actually, let's do this first. There's a half pipe here. You actually don't need a half pipe to do it. But you can actually double jump in here. But this will give us the missile expansion if we want. Now that we have double jump boots, we can actually jump up here. And we can now double jump in here. And I will give it this missile expansion. This is all here in the main plaza. It is possible to get this one early, but we're not going to do the sequence break. So now we're going to come into this room. This is where we get the morph ball way earlier in the game. We might have to fight, I'm pretty sure we have to fight Chozo Ghost when we're in here, but we'll see. Yep. So I'm just gonna I'm gonna try my best to ignore him. It is possible to ignore him, but we're gonna come up here in the ruined shrine. There's a little thing here. And then we're gonna come into this little hole, and there's a missile expansion. So like I said, I'm gonna try my best to ignore the Chozo Ghosts. Not very likely. It's very likely that they will knock me down. But we have the spider ball our way here. Oh, okay, we got it through, we got through. And now we're in. So we got that out the way. Inside here is actually also a very missable scam. We'll get there in a second, but keep that in the back of your head. But we gotta come up here. And we have the gravity suit. It is possible to get this without the gravity suit, but we got the gravity suit. And we got the artifact here. And so now we're gonna climb this tower and do this little puzzle. You need, I think, at least 60 missiles for this, if I'm not mistaken. But it helps to have as many as possible. But you'll see how this goes. So we have these cracks in the wall. We're just gonna break them. They each take 4, I believe. 3. They each take 3 missiles to destroy. And it's gonna start a whole process of this. So try not to hit the Oculus if you can help it. And also these metal puffers are gonna come out. These metal puffers are super rare. See, one just blew up. And this was for the longest time one of the only rooms in the game where you could scan them. So you don't want to lock on to the Oculus. So So you want to manually aim at these cracks. If not, you're going to hit the Oculus and the missile's going to bounce off. So before you hop up, what I would recommend you do is wait for these puffers to come out. Come on, where are you at? There's one. Scan it immediately.
Recorded to logbook.
It's a plated puffer. This is like one of the only rooms in the game where they exist, and they're super rare. So get it now, or you'll probably never see it again. And if for some reason they knock you off, oh well. You don't like that. You don't want to miss them. Trust me, you just do not want to miss those guys. And only missiles can actually destroy them. So yeah. And you also just might hear them blow up in the background. It's kind of funny. Oh my god. There we go. See how they come out right there? Let's see, 3, 6, 9, 12. Yeah, 12, 24. So yeah, you need at least like 40 missiles almost. Or I would say just come in with 50 minimum in order to do this. But this will give us the Wave Buster, which is a really amazing ability actually. Although it can come off as ineffective to some people, I think it's pretty good. But it's really, really useful for a certain engagement we're about to hit. Certain fight, rather. There we go. Like I said, make sure you get this plated puffers, because they're gonna... That's like the only place in the game you can get them, and they're super hard to get. And we're gonna speed past these things. Because fuck the Chozo ghosts, they're annoying. Then we're gonna make our way back to the Talon overworld, where we're going to now enter the Crash Base Pirate frigate that has some unique scans that you can't find anywhere else, and like I think 3 pickups total. And then after we get the power bombs, grapple beam, X-ray visor, plasma beam, and then we'll get the ice spreader and the flamethrower as well. At that point, we just kind of get to the phase and lead and do the stuff. Hey, what's up? How you doing? Lord Scrubs, what's going on? You are in the middle of my live walkthrough of Metroid Prime 1, as I will be getting Metroid Prime 4 at maybe 11 o'clock today. So, I have maybe about I would say I'll probably get through this within the next, right at 6 o'clock almost. Then I'll get some sleep and go get Metroid Prime 4. And I'm going to play that until I beat it. Because I am off of work as well. I was originally going to do Metroid Prime 1, 2, 3. Like December 1st, 2nd, and 3rd. But then I had jury summons, dude. So that kind of got in the way of me doing things. Because I was in court. I was in the courtroom. Whoa. Now that we got this, so it says we got the gravity suit. Oh, hold on. We can now get this missile here in the frigate crash site. I've never seen these games ever, not a single one looks fresh. This game came out in 2001. Consider that. Consider this game came out in 2001 for the Nintendo GameCube, and this is a Switch remaster that looks very well and plays very well and runs at 60 FPS. Which is crazy. So this is the Switch version. I am playing on a Switch too. All right. Oop, hold up. We gotta go through this little tunnel. There's some interesting people in jury duty. I said as explosives expert. Well, that's the funny thing is like most of the people. Dude, there's this woman trying so hard to get out. You could feel it. You could feel it in her, and you could feel it in the jellies. So wait, let's see. Is this where the aqua crabs start come out? No, not later. So for those who don't realize, this is the ship you were at the beginning of the game. And there are some. Oh, hold up. Okay, that's not a Metroid. Yeah, exactly. RE1 Remix is a good example of that. Twilight Princess, man. Twilight Princess still looks incredible on GameCube. Oh yeah, there's nodes that we need with thermal visor to see. As you can see, there's one here. But if you know where they are, you don't actually need to use the puke vision, so that's good. Resident Evil 4 looks incredible still. Oh, we need to scan these. They're only in this area of the game. So make sure you get these talon crabs here in the main ventilation shaft section A. That is a mouthful to say. Anyway. Resident Evil 1, the Resident Evil 1 remake, Resident Evil 0 looks incredible. Twilight Princess, RE4, Metroid Prime 1 and 2. Some of the prettiest games ever. So now we have these aqua pirates. We gotta make sure we scan these guys. So just scan them. And enjoy the beautiful music that plays here. And so we have the, if you use the thermal visor here, you can see that there are some nodes you gotta shoot. There's one right here. Where's, I think the other one's like down here and like behind us. Yeah. One there, and then there's one up here. Which, I think if you aim properly, you can hit it. Yeah, I missed it. It's all good. We're gonna have to go there anyway. Dude, Mario Sunshine looks really good too, especially like the water physics in that game. Mario Party 4 like has another like good water physics, you know what I mean? Eternal Darkness looks pretty decent. Twin Snake still looks pretty good too. So in case you didn't realize, this is the room where you fought the Parasite Queen in earlier in the game. Just now, you know, it's crashed and destroyed. So we're actually making our way back through that area. And that's why the save station's still here. So this is the save station for the beginning of the game. Was jury to pay you wage days to like $10? Yeah. My issue with the jury duty is that like I got like we all got dismissed and I got a call on Friday to see if we go back on Monday. I got a call Friday at 4:30 p.m. And the reason why that's annoying is because like I'm off my work schedule all next week, and so my boss is just like, just let me know. Like, all right. I'm working this Saturday at least, so at least I'm getting some hours regardless. Alone in the Dark New Nightmare? Yeah, a long time ago. So in here, in the cargo freight lift to deck Gamma is an energy tank. I have actually. I need to actually. I want to play through the remake of the first game that just came out recently. So there are some more nodes in here we need to get. I know there's somewhere. So as we climb up, there's one right there. These are also Aqua Reapers. You should have scanned them earlier, but if you didn't, you could scan them here. But what I'm trying to do is hit all the nodes, or at least show you where they're at. Come on, I know there's 3 here, if I'm not mistaken. That's the second one. The third one's... Oh, I know the third one at. The third one's at the very bottom, behind the stupid thing. I forgot. It's right here. I was like, isn't there a third one on the bottom? Like, I knew where it was. Because they remade the original Alone in the Dark for DOS on the PS5 and PC. And apparently it's incredible, and I haven't played it yet. It came out this year. And it's awesome because people don't realize the original Alone in the Dark takes place in Louisiana. And that's awesome because I live here, you know? Yeah. That's what the remake is. It's a remake of the original game. I asked for the game because I keep seeing it in PlayStation Store and I'm just not sure to get it or not. New Nightmares. New Nightmare is the PS2 game, I believe, right? So we got a node here. We got a node here. Oh yeah, we gotta see these cameras. So we gotta make sure we get these nodes. Why am I not hitting that? I know there's one over here we can hit. We do it right. And then there's gonna be a node on the bottom we gotta hit. Oh, this is an aqua drone. We gotta make sure we scan this thing. So this is actually why the Wave Buster is pretty awesome, because it is. Makes quick work of those things. And over here, there's we need the super missiles to block this, blow this thing open. The biohazard containment. Yeah. No, you should play that Alone in the Dark that was for GameCube, Xbox, and PS2. It's really fun to play. I'm pretty sure it's free if you have Plus. Well, it comes with Plus, rather. I'm not going to say it's free. There's another node. But I remember really enjoying it when I was younger. I know you're a wrestling fan. What do you think of Cena's last opponent? I don't know. I don't know who it would be. I think it'd be hilarious if it was Kurt Angle, right? Or, dude, Brian Danielson. Because Brian Danielson was his first opponent ever on Velocity. Wouldn't that be something if it was Brian Danielson versus John Cena? That would be like some real shit. You know what I mean? So we do have some aqua pirates in here. We can just freeze and shoot when a missile. I'm just saying, if they really want to like please the fans, make it Brian Danielson, dude. Make it Brian Danielson. That would be like the craziest thing. Okay, so make sure you hit these nodes as well. There's one right here to our left when you enter, one down here below, and then the third one should be somewhere around here. Yeah, right here. Like that would be. Dude, that would be the bee's knees, man. John Cena's last opponent being Brian Danielson? Come on, dude. That was his first opponent ever. Make it his final. And I really hope the OVW class is just there. I'd love to see Batista, Brock Lesnar, and Randy Orton all be there too with them. Yeah, Cena and Edge would be awesome too. So down here is a dead pirate, but there's gonna be, this aqua sack. Be careful, if you don't get this, you blow it up, you miss it, and you have to reset the whole room. So now we're in here in the hydro access tunnel. There is an energy tank in here. It's a lot easier to get in this game because of this. Let's see. The least I see Vince Russo's name, the happier my life is. That's how I feel. I don't give a shit. I hate Vince Russo. He sucks. Bro. I cannot listen to that man speak. It's like unholy. So you might recognize this area because this is where the that tree is. And there's a nice little area here where we can spin this. And this opens up the top half of that area. So it's going to be a lot easier to get back to. But now we need to get the power bombs, so we're going to go to the Phazon Mines. Since I've seen that, my heart skipped. Wait. Oh yeah, dude. Yeah. Just... Vince Russo sucks, man. The only old head I can actually tolerate listening to is like Jim Cornette. Even though I don't agree with like 50% of what Jim Cornette says, I still think he is the man. You know what I mean? So the Phazon Mines, we're gonna come here like once or twice. Ideally twice. You know, yeah. Well, if your name is Vince and you're in a wrestling business, maybe run away. Yeah, dude, that's the thing. I don't know, man. I question that judgment on Violent J's behalf. So these are new turrets. Please scan these turrets. These are the mega turrets. They're crazier. They're on crack cocaine. And you might as well save before you deal with them because... if you decide to save and quit here, you're just going to... They're just going to respawn, so just save first before dealing with them. Well, Violent Jade's about to learn the hard way, that's for sure. That's for sure. So we do have to go through this whole process of opening this gate here. We're gonna do that by coming here and killing these space pirates. And you already scanned these space pirates. But don't worry, if you've been following this to a T, you already scanned them. Lord of Scrubs. And there's gonna be a space pirate that jumps out of here and is trying to spook you out. I don't know why he didn't get frozen. That was weird. But over here, there's going to be a node that requires you to use the thermal visor to see it, but it's right here if you don't need to. This is going to operate the crane as well and open the shields. There's a reason why we're doing this first, because it's just easier to do it first. And this is here in the main quarry, of course. Hop on here. Call it a day. DR2 to DR2 stream? Yeah, remember I said this before. I get definitely. For some reason you can't morph ball out of this area, so just use the ball and get in there as best as you can. Absolutely. That's the primary force field. And then there should be this one here. Secondary force field. Oh my god, I'm missing these. But I do want missiles, because we're going to be using them quite a bit. Actually, I need to, what we should do, before you go anywhere, if you're going to follow this, you might want to operate the crane again. There's a reason why. Operate the crane again. What am I doing? It's this way. Wait, no, it's not. That's right. Never mind. I was doing the right thing. I haven't played more of it, but I've put like 3 hours into it. Does that make sense? Like I said, it's okay. It's not like amazing. I think the exploration stuff is really cool. Like I like actually having to explore. I just feel that I don't know. Like again, it's one of those like, oh, you know, do you want to spend more money to spend less time building things? Kind of mobile freemium games. Yeah, they did add some characters like that. So there's gonna be some turrets here we can just destroy. And we can't get into here yet. We need power bombs. Does it disable the turrets? It does. So in here, this things get a little crazy. There's a bunch of space pirates. Most of them are going to be invisible, so it's easier to see with this. And then once we get to the second layer, it's going to spawn a whole wave of new space pirate types. There's going to be a turret up here. Bam, bam, bam. So these are the wave troopers. They're actually pretty easy to beat. You gotta make sure you scan all of them, because there's wave troopers, ice troopers, power troopers, and well, why can't I scan you through this? That was weird. There we go. Wave trooper. Make sure you scan these things. I wouldn't recommend using a wave buster on them because it does take a while to kill them. But as you can see, if you do it right, you can stun lock them. So that's pretty cool. How come you streaming in here into the Twitches lately? It depends on what I'm streaming. This is something I want to stream on YouTube because this is a walkthrough that's going to save as a walkthrough guide. So this would be something easier for people on YouTube to look at. There's going to be a space pirate that spawns in here, so let's go ahead and kill him. And yes, he's invisible, so just do that. There's going to be a second one. We're going to do that. And we're going to make our way downtown. Now, in here, there's going to be a few things. There's going to be some come on. There's going to be some lore. So there's one right here. This is pirate lore. No, it's on platform. Sorry. Forget what I said. That activates platforms. But there is some pirate lore, I promise you. It's right here. Pirate data. Initial Project Helix. So this is going to be Elite Pirates. That's the name of this one. And just, you know, look around, make sure there's something else to scan. There's going to be some power troopers on top as well. You can tell that they're yellow. And if you don't realize it, yeah, oh, there's wave troopers now too. The pirate troopers are going to be on the top level. So if you don't realize yet, you can only attack these pirates with the weapon color they're corresponding with. So that's what we're doing here. So yeah, you can stun lock them. It's pretty neat. Like I said, it just depends on what I'm streaming. Since I'm doing this game, this is a walkthrough. And this VOD is going to be a walkthrough. So people could use it if they're playing through the game. Security alert. Oh, look at that. It says, Samus Aran has made planetfall on Talon 4 to Hunters Among Us. All units are hereby ordered to attack Aran on site. Terminal forces authorized. That's cool. This is going to help with the platforms. So the next layer should have the power troopers, and they're signified by being yellow. So make sure you scan them too, because you need to. Cool thing about power troopers is that super missiles make quick work of them. And so this here is a device that you use to activate to make this laser work. So the goal here is to blow up some walls with it. So we're gonna do that first here. This is gonna allow us to hit that. If you're quick enough, you actually can like get multiple walls at a time. But the only other one we need to destroy is in this back left corner, like kind of southwest. And if you do that, yeah, this is the wall we need to destroy. So I was a little off. So the one that's directly west of this. I'm also monetized on YouTube, so that helps. And this is a missile pickup here in the Elite Research. We are going to come back to the Elite Research later in order to take out the Phazon Pirate, so we need to make sure we scan him too later on. See, Twitch doesn't really monetize your streams unless people watch and see ads. Whereas like YouTube, people have premium, they can just do that. So this room is kind of fun, but it's also going to have some pirates in here. Mostly these guys. Like I said, the power troopers, you make quick work with them with the super missiles. So this is a pretty easy run to get through. You just gotta look at the platforms and match the colors. So hit blue first here, and this will lead us to the top layer. What am I doing? What am I doing? All right, here we go. So now what we gotta do is jump into this one and match this color. Match the red with whatever that is, the other part of the platform. And then when we drop down, we're gonna activate this and hit red on red. So make sure the red matches with each other so we can climb that rail. Ah, I left it too early. So like, for example, if I did this on Twitch, it would be harder to like download it, upload it to YouTube. Whereas this is a video where I'm doing a guide. I'm gonna show you what the Wave Buster does. Look at that. So it does make kind of quick work of them, but when you have multiple, it's hard. It just takes a lot of, you know, a lot to do. So this brings it to the lower layers. And if you look closely here, you can see the impact crater, which is pretty cool in the Talon overworld. I like that. It gives us an idea that we're like so below in the planet's core area. It's kind of nice. Really, really cool sense of scale this game has. So in here, there's actually some good boxes we can use to replenish if we need to. The reason why I'm standing far away is because that does damage you. Now, here in the Elite Control Access, shoot this here. And it's going to kill the space pirates. But also, it's going to allow you to get this missile picked up. You get a 2-for-1 there. And then here, we're going to have to fight our first, what is it called? I don't know, the Elite Trooper, I think it's called. But here on the right side, you can scan both of these. These are pirate lore, pirate data. Let's see, what's it say? Investigations into a possible ingress point. I think this one is Impact Crater. Yes, that's what this one is. And then this one on the right is another pirate data. Security command issued an all points alert after the fall of Zebes. This is another pirate data. It's called Fall of Zebes. No, it's not. I'm wrong. It's called the Hunter. Security command issued an all points alert at the fall of Zebes. So at this point, the pirate data, you should have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 remaining, which is good. So we're almost done with all the scans, which is pretty nice. So let's go ahead and fight this guy. You can actually scan him kind of early if you do it here. Because the elite pirates, they're not that hard, but you have to kind of wait for them to drop their guard. So make sure you scan everything on it. You don't have to scan the artillery cannons, but just make sure you do something. So you can start the battle by using a super missile, but we're gonna kind of bait him to do this little dot attack right there. And 1 or 2 more missiles, super missiles should beat him. So about 3 super missiles on normal mode, which is pretty good. Now more space pirates are gonna come out, including ice troopers, which in the original version of this game, you could kill ice troopers by cheesing them with a power beam, but unfortunately now doesn't work that way. These are the ice troopers. Like I said, you used to be able to freeze them like this, and then shoot a super missile and kill them. Need a missile and kill them, but they robbed us of our. They robbed us. So now what we do, we just have to keep shooting them with ice beam, and that works. Which is fine, but it's kind of awesome that we're able to just, you know, do a 1-2 punch, but now we just have to use the ice beam to kill them exclusively. So I'm gonna start from the bottom to make sure I didn't miss any scans, which I shouldn't have. These are the 2 right here, the pirate datas. Make sure you got those. There's a pirate data right here, so I did miss one. So we got 7 more to get. This is a science team that's attempting to reverse engineer Samus Aran's arsenal based off of data acquired from her assaults on our forces. Progress is slow but steady. Command would really enjoy turning Samus Aran's weapons against her. We believe that we can implement beam weapon prototype in 3 cycles. Samus Aran's power technology contains a mystery, especially the curious morph ball function. All attempts to duplicate it have ended in disaster. 4 test subjects were horribly broken and twisted when they engaged our morph ball prototypes. Science team wisely decided to move on afterward. One of my favorite data entries in the entire game. I love that. That's just so cool and interesting that, you know, they would do that. I believe this one's called like Hunter Weapons, yes. So that's what this one is called here. Hunter Weapons. So we got 7 more to get. Now that we know to count, we can just go from there. We got 1 more Chozo to get, and that's gonna require us to get the grapple beam. So over here we should have something, huh? No. Something's up there. I see it. So we have this. Force field offline. Thank you. This is pirate data. This is 1 out of. So we have 6 left now. We have come to another dead end. This one is. We have come to a dead end. Artifact? Yes, that's what this is. Artifact. 6 more to go. Results are in from a field studies in a bioform group at a Chozo. Chozo studies. That's what this one is. So I think we should have 5 more, 4 more now. Although we were sitting closer to finding the artifacts of the Chozo. Alright. The key is this one. Now that one's in a different location in one version of the game. Oof. New pirate data. Analysis continues on these cursed ruins in the Chozo temple. So this one is analysis something Chozo whatever cursed gate system. That's what this one is. And then we have this one right here. There have been numerous instances involving spectral entities. So this is a Chozo Ghost. I know this. I think this one's called Chozo Ghost. Yeah, Chozo Ghost is that one. So now we have 2 more to get. And those 2 are actually in the bottom area of the game. So I know exactly where those are. So we're almost done. We're almost done with lore. At that point, we just got to worry about the rest of the game's creatures. And we are good. So let's get some missile pickups here. Make sure we got all the ones that are in here. We did. So yeah, the last 2 that we need to get, like I said, are in the lower half of the mining of the Phazon mines. This is just showing us the puffers as this area becomes toxic.
Poison gas detected.
Yes. There should be something that appears here. There it is. Wave Trooper. Like I said, there should, and then down here there should be some power troopers. We're gonna make quick work of them. And that should be all of that. This should allow us to go in here. And we will be fighting some more of these elite pirates momentarily, but for now we're just gonna focus on what's in here. And then the rest of the game's gonna go pretty quick, so bear with me, guys. I'm just trying to be as thorough as possible, especially for a guide, and one that I'm kind of doing, off the top of my head. So we got one more pirate data to get. This is elite pirate epsilon something blah blah blah. Omega pirate, that's what this one is, and the final one is in the bottom of the Phazon lines. I know it. I know exactly where it's at. So we have one more Chozo lore to get, and one more space pirate pirate data to get. That's awesome. And this is area. Oh, never mind. Oh, I don't know why I thought there was something else in here. So don't be alarmed. You cannot scan this thing. So just switch to the wave beam. You cannot scan this enemy, so don't be alarmed. See how it's invisible? You can see it with the but use the wave buster, and it's dead. I'm telling you, when I say it's so worth getting the wave buster for this fight. If not, it's really annoying. So now we're going to get the power bombs. And this, we just gotta get through this little maze. Boom, boom. Tell you, the music sounds just like The Thing. It really does. Look it up. John Carpenter's The Thing, like, theme song. You're gonna be like, oh shit. And it really is the same, like, song, basically. That we have this. Power bombs. We're gonna be able to get a lot of stuff because a lot of things are surprisingly locked behind the power bombs. So you only have 3 power bombs right now. So here's what I suggest you do: blow this up right now. Okay, but do not go in that door. But thankfully, the game was kind enough for to us to make these permanent power bombs. Because in the original Metroid Prime, this was like super hard to get. So make sure you scan these power bomb ammunitions. That's part of our research, okay? This version of the game was kind enough to throw us a bone there. So. Save station here. I would recommend you save 100%. So now we're gonna go and get the grapple beam. And we're gonna do that by not going here, but we're gonna make our way out because there's a lot of stuff that we can get on the way out that requires power bombs. And then we're also gonna get the ice spreader as well. We're also gonna get the plasma beam, the X-ray visor, and then we're not gonna get it in that order. We're gonna get the grapple beam next, then the X-ray visor, then the plasma beam. So there should be a boss that spawns, like a mini boss here. Like I said, make sure you scan these elite pirates because these elite pirates, once they're gone, they're gone. You can't scan them anymore. Come on. Shoot at me, bitch. Do the move. There we go. The moment he drops his guard, you want to... There you go. Shoot him just like that.
Doors unlocked.
Now, I wouldn't break these boxes yet, because boxes do not spawn until, like, after you leave the area, but over here is a map station. It'd be really useful. But if you break these boxes down, they might spawn power bombs. Power bomb spawns are surprisingly really rare, so you gotta be pretty selective and high when you use them. Because if I'm looking at the timer properly, then I've been playing this game now for about 3.5 hours, because I didn't start until about 20 minutes to the stream. So that's why you want to be careful about how you use your power bombs. That's why I'm trying to let you know. Be careful with them, because they are not easy to get. So we need a power bomb here. Nope, wrong way. And once we scan this, it's going to open up a little path for us to get, I believe, an energy tank in here? Yes, E-tank. And then we only have 4 more E-tanks to get. I would just ignore these guys for now. They're not worth it. But we're gonna... Let's see. No, don't go into this row. Do not... Wait, actually, no. Yeah, don't go into this room. But do clear it out if you need to. Oh my god, get out of my way, guys. So now we're kind of backtracking through the phase on mines. And like I said, this is a nice little area to get some replenishments if you need to. So I've been playing about 3.5 hours. Yeah, I would say. So we're at the 4-hour mark of the stream. I started the game approximately at what would be, so technically I've been playing for 3 hours and 3 hours and 40 minutes. So I might get it under 5-hour time. We'll see. So now we're gonna come here. We're gonna break this open. And then we're gonna match up yellow. And if you look closely, you can see where you need to match yellow up. We need to step out and kind of take a second look. Yellow needs to be matched up over here. So hit it twice, basically. Where's that? So we're gonna, don't fall down if you can help it. But I'm gonna climb back up the red one. So basically you want to jump to the second layer if possible. So don't jump down. There's a reason why. You want to get to the second layer. Like, you want to get over across where I was. And we're going to connect all the yellow. We're going to connect it. Oh my god, come on, get in there. I messed up. It's fine. We're just going to, you know, just pretend like we did this first try. Who cares? So yeah, connect the yellow there first. And you want to drop down to the second layer, the second one. And you're gonna hit this one and connect the yellow one on here, this layer. Alright. And then this one, do the same thing. And bring us all the way to the top. It's gonna bring you to the room where you can get the grapple bead. You're gonna blow it up with the power bombs. Inside of here is a grapple bead. Cool stuff. And now we can actually scan the grapple beam nodes. So that's pretty cool. So this is a research right here. So make sure you scan that. And do this. And then we're going to go in here and it's going to bring us back down. You'll see where this brings us. This brings us to the main quarry. Right here. Come on. Oh my god. Alright. Oh cool, I got an extra power bomb, so that's good. This is what we're gonna do. I got an extra power bomb just now. We're gonna go into this room. Because I normally, if I don't get an extra power bomb, I don't do this. But we're... Yeah, watch out for these pirates. Because I got an extra power bomb, I'm gonna go ahead and blow this up. This is in the security access A. It's pretty hard, pretty easy to miss. And this gets the missile pickup. So now we're gonna go and get the X-ray. Oh, let's blow this up real quick. Sometimes it gives you some goodies. I'm gonna make it a habit to save again, like I said, as often as I can. Yes. It's free, so you might as well. And it doesn't affect your ranking or ending. Save as much as you want. So yeah, one more Chozo data to get, one more pirate data, and then the remaining enemy creatures. When we get to Meta Ridley, let's see, I'm trying to think. When we get to Meta Ridley should be 90, I think scan 96. And then we have the weird gecko things, Fusion Metroids, Metroid Prime Core. So ideally, before we get to Meta Ridley, we should have 95% scans. Alright. Alright, so we're gonna go up here. Blood flower. Let's kill that bad guy. Get that seedling, get that blood flower, kill that thing. And now we're gonna climb at this with the spider rail. This is going to grant us the X-ray visor as well. And then we're gonna run and get the plasma beam. After all this, we gotta break this. See, this is why I said you want at least one power bomb. And then in here in the Live Grove tunnel, you boost your way to the center, blow this up, fall down, you get a pickup. Missile. So in here, there's the X-ray visor. We're gonna get that. Oh, if I can get to it. And thankfully these enemies are gonna come out and spawn that give us power bombs. So it's actually a nice little area real quick just to get some power bombs. So these enemies will always give you power bombs, which is very friendly. Come on, come on, come on. Remember, we only have 3 right now, so we gotta be very selective on how we do this. So we're gonna blast a power bomb here, and it's gonna break all of this. And now we want to get another power bomb real quick, just because. And so in here, there's a little thing that we gotta go in here, and we gotta blow this up with a more ball bomb. And then we use a spinner. Here we go. This is going to give us an artifact, and then we have to fight some Chozo ghosts. But since we got the amazing X-ray visor, the Chozo ghosts are going to be pretty free now. The only scans we should be missing now, we have 8 more scans to get. There should be the, the Fusion Metroids for sure. The Weird Geckos, the 2 Metroid Primes, it's 4. Meta Ridley, the Phazon Elite, the Omega Pirate, Plasma Trooper, and there's 2 more things we gotta scan. I can't think off the top of my head what they are. I gotta reconnect my headset. It didn't die, but it just pooped out for a second. So this dumb thing is once we go on here, yeah, this is stupid because it's why would it do this mid jump? You know what I mean? But see, now we can see the Chozo ghosts, wherever they go. And always we can see Samus's skeleton, which is cool. Oh, there you are. Oh, the 2 Chozo lores. So yeah, we only have 4 more creatures. Well, Ridley, 2 phases of Metroid Prime, the Fusion Metroids, the Omega Pirate, and then we have to scan the Chozo lore, the pirate data. Let's see, Chozo lore, pirate data, Omega Pirate, 2 Metroid Prime phases, Fission Metroids, Plasma Trooper. There's one more thing I'm forgetting. And that weird gecko thing. So yeah, those are the last 8 scans that we're going to be getting. So at this point, we're just going to be doing cleanup, getting the rest of the power... Yeah, getting the rest of the power-ups, and making our way through the game. Yeah, we have 4... I'm sorry, 4... yeah, they start you off with 3. Oh, yeah. So that's right. You start with 4 of these things, right? And then the silly part is that what I was gonna say was that the game starts you off with 4 power bombs, but the cutscene uses 3. Does that make sense? But with the X-ray visor, you can see there's a visible platform now. That's what I was talking about earlier, but we got it already, so it doesn't matter. If you're following this guy to a T, you should get it. So we're not gonna go back to the Phazon Mines just yet. We're actually gonna go back to the Chozo Ruins East. Not the Chozo Ruins East. What is it? Chozo Ruins South. And we're gonna make our way to Magmore Caverns and get the Plasma Beam. And the Ice Spreader, Power Bomb, Artifacts, a few things. We're gonna get a few things. Let's go ahead and drop a save, just because it's nice. And then we're gonna do some cleanup. We're probably gonna just clean up before Phazon Mines. That way to last. Yeah, I may just do that. That way Phazon Mines is the absolute last thing that we do. And so we're gonna do some cleanup. Sound fun? Sound good to me? Sounds good to me. So we're gonna make our way here. There's gonna be where the space pirate frigate crashes. We're gonna ignore all that. Come on. Oh my god, he just hit. Just hit. Just hit. It's so hard to just get an ice beam. Hit so much. There we go. Beautiful. Make sure I said too. Make sure you scan all the grapple nodes, because every time you get a new item, you have like a new upgrade that requires something to interact with. You gotta scan the thing for it. Does that make sense? And although we're getting Ice Spreader so late in the game, it's very useful still for the final boss. It's really only really useful for the final boss and a cluster of ice troopers that we're gonna kill. So I'm gonna save the strip so I can get my full count of stuff. And that's basically the end of the game. So we're basically on. Yeah, once you get the plasma beam, the rest of the game is just cleaning up, and then Phazon Mines will be the final thing we actually do. I'm gonna get that later. Because it requires the plasma beam anyway. There's 2 pickups up there in that room, but we need a plasma beam anyway. So it would just save us some time to just go ahead and get everything else. And that's the whole point of me making this guide. I wanted to try to cut out as much backtracking as possible. So the plasma beam is in the room to our left, the geothermal core. That is where we are going. Boom. Oh no. You see? Yeah, that's fine. I had the jump boots helps there. But look how much this helps too in this area. Oh my god. And notice those enemies are no longer here. They're pretty rare. They're not missable because there still exist some areas, but you know, you want to get them while they're still here. All right. You should know the music by now, what this means. Boom, boom. Oh, yeah, that's right. All right, this is a fun little thing. Just don't fall, or you'll feel very stupid. Watch me fall. I'm gonna fall. I know I'm gonna fall. I can feel it. And just hang on to that spider ball for your dear life. Just know that if you get hit, it's really easy to just lose everything and fall. So you want to be very careful. Kill things if you have to. Just for your own sanity. This part is really easy to mess up because of the geometry of the level. You might get hit by like a rock that's jutting out. Be very patient there. It's very easy to get hit by those plated parasites. And you should have already had scanned those, by the way. And do whatever you do, don't drop down here, because that will have a likelihood of pushing you off and you gotta start all over again. Just drop a power bomb. And then drop down. And get one of the coolest beams in the entire game. Or in any Metroid, the plasma beam. Alright. There you go. So now that we have this, you might be tempted to go back to Fan Generator South. That's fine. Just be careful because that, yeah, you could do it now, but what I'd recommend you do instead is head all the way through the monitor station and out to the Chozo Ruins North. There is a reason. So we're gonna do basically like a big cleanup now. So we're gonna go and get the ice spreader, and we're gonna go get which the ice spreader's here in Magmore Caverns, and we're gonna get an artifact as well. Son of a bitch. I like locked onto that instead of the gravities. Grapple beam. Whoa. Grapple beam can feel a little awkward sometimes to maneuver, but just trust your instincts and you will be fine. It's down over Road West. We're not gonna need it just yet. Oh, 1 second. I just lost sight of my stuff. It's fine, we're back. Oh, hold on, it's doing it again. Give me 1 second. So in this room, this is the short tunnel. Go ahead and drop a power bomb. Just like a Super Metroid, we're gonna shatter this tunnel, hop down, and this is the ice spreader. So the ice spreader is very good in the game, but it really has like selective uses. But it's super powerful and very useful against the final boss. Plasma beam is really amazing, as you can see. I'm gonna show you right here how it just obliterates enemies. Just like that. Dang it. Alright. So what we're doing now is something we could have done much earlier, but it's better if we just have everything here that we needed at the power bombs, because it just saves us 2 trips. There's a spinner. Don't worry, this is not required lore or anything like that. We just need to do this. Up here, and now we're on top of the monitor station. And here is an artifact that we can get. There are 12 artifacts, of course, just so y'all know. And we can drop a power bomb right here. If you scan it, it will tell you, hey, you know, Bendenzium. And this leads us into a room where there's a power bomb upgrade. And then we can go through this hole here. And this hole will lead us back to the monitor station if we really want to. But what I would suggest doing at this point is heading to Phandrina Drifts North. And that's what we're gonna do. Let's just go ahead. Let me just get some goodies. Look, even a positive is gonna get some Magmors. So you can see it just obliterates everything. I'm going the wrong way. Selling over Road West. Yeah, we want to go back to the monitor station. So just turn back around. We're in Fiery Shores right now. If you get hit by that, you can also double jump your way through and kind of tank the hit from that flamethrower device. I don't know what to call it. But we're gonna go ahead and make our way back here. Where's the other guy? He's somewhere around here. So we're gonna go through Phandrina Drifts. Especially with all of the upgrade stuff that we got, it's gonna be quite a fun time. Especially since it kills the She-Gods like no time. Plasma beam just completely just destroys them. Yes, Regenerator goes north. This is basically where we started the... This is our entry point to it. Plasma Beam makes very quick work of like all the enemies in this area. It makes sense. Most of them need cold, and thus we are overheating them and destroying them. So for example, the She-Gots here. Check it out. Beautiful, right? Destroys the crystallites without needing anything. So behind here in the Phantom Destroyer lines is going to be a pickup. We got that out the way. Oh, I'm going the wrong way. We're gonna hop over here. We're gonna go into that temple again, where we fought the adult She-Got. Now that we have the power bombs, we can destroy this, and we can scan this. This will open up a spider ball track for us to climb it. Nope, come down. False bamboos. We should have scanned that already. So now we're gonna climb back in here. Let's get rid of these, because if they hit you, the concussive like knockdown will like just ruin your day, and you're like, man, you have to keep climbing back up. So we're only going to come this far. Inside of here, we're going to melt this, the plasma beam, hop into that Chozo hand, more fall into it. That's going to open up this little secret tunnel, just like Avatar: Last Airbender. And get an artifact. Whoa, I landed right on that plate. That was funny. I wasn't trying to do that, so that was kind of cool. So we're done here. Make our way back. Let's see something. So we have to go to this room and also Ice Ruins West. We gotta go to both. So we're going here first. There's gonna be an adult She-Got in here. If you haven't got one already, scan it. The plasma beam makes quick work of it, as you can see. And we are heading where those crystal lights are. Right here. There should be a spider ball track, and this is the Ice Ruins East. And there's a missile. Well, I mean to do all that. So over here in this back corner of the Ice Ruins East, this location, blast this. There's another missile. So now we're gonna make our way to Ice Ruins West, which we can do. Let's see. Yes, come up here, and this would be easier to walk this way. Cool. Oh, what's that? Security drones? Plaza Beam makes quick work of him. What's that she got? What's that? The adult she got. He's getting in the way. It's hard for you to get things. What's that? You just destroy him with that. So in here, let's see. You can actually hear it. It's up here on top of this platform. This is the Ice Ruins West, as you can see. We're making our way here to that back corner. And then blow this up. Down here's a power bomb expansion. So now we're going to head to Fandrina Drift South. Basically, we're going to head to the room where Thardus was, the boss room. Thankfully, there is a handy-dandy spider system here. And if I were you, I'd save. Oh, almost jumped off. If I were you, I would definitely save 100%. So we're in Thardus. Excuse me. A security drone? I'd be ashamed if I charged you with it. Alright. There's gonna be an adult she got in here, but Shant Ori. This one's huge too, this adult she got. If you really want, you can destroy it, which I guess we'll do it for fun. Nice. So what we need to do is climb up the spider system again. But I don't think you really have to. Pretty sure if we're clever, we can do this. Let's see. I know there's a way to do it. I've done it before. Let's see. There we go. Then we just double jump like that, and you can reach the grapple beam, the grapple node. Ooh, nice landing. Inside here in the quarantine cave, there is a pickup. We're gonna get it. So there's 3 more power bomb expansions to get. And let's see real quick. Nightmare Caverns. No, wait. That's where we want to go. Yeah, we want to go. No, we don't. Hold on, stop it. Yeah, we want to go here. So that's fine. It's perfect. This is going to lead us to the elevator where the Magmore Caverns are. But this is going to lead us to Fangetta Drift South. So don't get on the elevator, go up the spider rail. We're going to basically retread. We're going to basically retread our steps that we took getting the grapple beam. Not the grapple beam, the gravity suit. So here is actually where in the transport access we're going to get an energy tank. That leads us there. What we're gonna do, we're gonna come here first. Actually, yeah. Safe and frozen pike. I'm pretty sure this is not the area, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, we need to get to the glider area. So we're gonna come here first. You might recognize this as the Space Pirate Research Center. Yes, that is where we are currently. Plasma beam makes quick work of these guys. So we're basically gonna make our way to where we're gonna go up. When we had that big, you know, we fought all the space pirates earlier in this flying pirates. That's where we are going. And yes, the plasma beam does one-hit kill these Metroids if you fully charge it. You see why we do a lot of cleanup after we get the plasma beam? This is exactly why. Because it makes quick work of enemies and makes backtracking so much easier, so much more pleasant. Oh yeah, the X-ray visor is also amazing to help see in the dark. So if you want to do that, by all means, please. It's so much better than the thermal visor, it really is. So once we're outside, we gotta make some work. We gotta make some quick work of space pirates that have made their home here. And then we gotta blow up a temple. I mean, you actually don't have to kill the space pirates. You can just power through it, but whatever you want to do is up to you. I find it easier to just kill them. So we gotta hop on this tower here and shoot this and blow that window up. And then shoot this right there with a missile. That's gonna knock this tower down. And then basically we're gonna go into that. So hop into this hole that was made and make your way here. Artifact of the Elder. And the beauty is that we never have to come back here again. So just make sure you go out the right door. The door you want to go down is the one that's here, the Research Lab Ether. So you want to go down East Tower, not the West Tower. So make sure you just choose the right area. So go down East Tower, and I'll bring you back to the Research Core. Let's see. East Tower, yeah. Let me in. And And basically, you're gonna see me kind of just speed past all of this. Not gonna care about any of this stuff. We're just gonna get to the bottom layer, and we're gonna shoot this door. And make our way through. Shoot this door. Push to the ice speed too. Be careful because the Metroids will snipe you. They will find you. Now we're done. We never have to go back there again. Then we can make some work of these air troopers if needed. Let's see. I want to make sure this area is clear. I'm pretty sure the frozen pike had something. Just can't remember if it did or not. Oh. Let's see. Okay, yeah. So we're just gonna go to Fandrana's Edge, which is the other room, but we gotta make our way through some areas. So Frost Cave, we're gonna go. We gotta go into this area, yeah, the Frost Cave. Because there is a stalactite that we need to shoot down, and the missile we gotta collect down here. Beautiful. So let's go ahead and kill these space pirates. So this glider here, what we gotta do is freeze him. So we do that by freezing him. And we grapple to the other side. And then here we have a stalactite. Shoot it. That's gonna drop down. We get a missile from that. Bum 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 bum. Coolest song ever. There we go. Oh. Now we gotta go to the gravity chamber. And then Fandrana's Edge. The gravity chambers where we got the gravity grapples, blah 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 blah. Gravity suit. For the love of Christ, cannot speak. Let's go ahead and hit the save room just so we can be safe. We don't want our games to crash and lose our data and our progress. We're always trying to make it as easy as possible. I don't think I'm gonna get under 5 hours because I have spent a lot of time talking about some things. Let's see. All right, so we gotta go here, Fandrana's Edge, and then we're gonna make our way to the Hunter Cave and to the gravity chamber, and then we're gonna loop our way out, go back to the frozen pike, and then yeah, that's that. Alright, so you notice that there's grapple beam nodes up here, so we're going to use that. Also want to make a quick note to say that it's possible to get a lot of this stuff without doing anything I'm doing, but this is not a speed run or a glitch guide. This is a, hey, let's collect everything guide in a regular way. So over here is actually where we're at. There we go. Gonna hop on this. Over here is a secret door. We're gonna power bomb this. And there's an artifact in here. we go. And then coming up here, we're gonna we can use this guy. Make it easier on yourself by freezing him. And then there's gonna be an expansion in here for a power bomb, I believe. Yep. So we should have 2 more power bomb expansions to get. So now we're going to the gravity chamber. I'm gonna make sure I'm hitting the right door to do it. Where are we at? Lower edge tunnel. Yeah, Hunter Cave. So the lower edge tunnel is where we're going. Space pirates are in here, so just kill them. This should lead us to, that's some Hunter Cave access. So gravity chamber, here we come. Alright. Let's just kill these. And we gotta destroy that. And we're gonna use the grapple node that appears here. And we're gonna get this. That's the gravity chamber. That's where we got the gravity suit. I know I'm reiterating a lot of the same stuff, but I'm trying to build into your head, like, hey, make sure you do that. It's a very easy game to lose track of what you're doing. So we're done here. We should be done in fan drifts in general. But funny thing is, look, the Jellisaps even get killed by these. Like, isn't that hilarious? So, oh, frozen. Yeah, that's where we gotta get frozen pike. Here we go. And like I said, the only reason why I'm really killing these enemies is because it's really easy to just get knocked off. And since this is like me doing a live walkthrough of this game, I'm trying to, you know, save my own time. Frozen pike. Let's see, frozen cave. Yeah, we did that. Everything there. Frozen pike. Transport access. So yeah, we're going there. We're going all the way to the top. This leads us to the research center, so don't go there. Oh, come on. So I'll more than likely do my first playthrough of Metroid Prime 4 on Twitch. And I'll probably, and I'm guessing whatever like replays I'll do on YouTube more than likely. Since we're done here, we can now go to the Magmor Cavern South. This will kind of serve as a nice little shortcut. We get to the Talon Overworld. I'm trying to think what I want to do per se. Come on, get that. I touched the floor, so it kind of stuttered my jump a little bit. Bum, 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 bum. At least the music's amazing. The Super Nintendo Ridley music. Ridley's Lair, I should be more specific. I can already see y'all in the comments. Actually, what am I saying? Only Nintendo fans do that. Nintendo fans don't play Metroid games. This will be the Talon Overworld West. This is going to lead us to where I want to go. So now we cleaned up Transgender Drifts and Nightmare Caverns. We're going to do the Chosen Ruins cleanup. And the rest of the stuff should hopefully be in Nightmare Caverns. I'm not Nightmare, you know what I meant. Phase on Mines. Phase on Mines. We're going to climb to the very tippy top and get 2 or more upgrades here. I waited this long to get it because we do need the we do absolutely need the plasma beam. We gotta be careful, that gamer might hit me. Oop, hold up. I was saying, oh, I got a power bomb, that's beautiful. So there are invisible platforms here. You can get this, what I'm about to show you, without the X-ray visor, but it helps to use the X-ray visor. We're gonna climb up to where that is up there. So here's some invisible platforms. And behind this little alcove is going to be this missile. Now we're going to drop back down, and we're going to go up here where that door is. And then here's another missile pickup. So now we're going to hop up to this door, because this is where we need to go. Take a swing west here. And we're going to head to the Chozo Ruins again for the final time. And we're going to see the final Chozo lore as well in here. And we're going to get the rest of the artifacts and everything like that. Already did that west side. The west side is essentially complete. And I did the east side of Chozo Ruins. What am I doing? I can easily do this. I'm gonna make a loop around real quick. So now this water is clear. This is the ruin fountain. Wait for this geyser to shoot up again. You gotta let it cool down. Hop in, hold the spider ball down. There we go. Ugh, I messed up. That's all good. It happens. So we got a missile pickup there. Make our way back. And we are going to go this way. Through this forbidden door. Gonna be some blast caps, don't worry about them. And then here, we're gonna blow some stuff up. We're gonna make our way across with a grapple beam. And we're gonna blow this wall up with a power bomb. Or another power bomb. There it is. And the final Chozo lore is right here. Power, whatever it says. Shining one. That's the last Chozo lore. Go through this door. Right here, you're gonna get in a morph ball. It's kind of hard to see. Go into this tunnel, and there's gonna be a missile. And that's here in the training chamber access. If you see it like off the grid, make sure that you do that right. Wave beam. We're gonna fight some Chozo ghosts in here. Push the X-ray visor. Come on. So this is going to break open. And obviously we're going to get into those slots. Oh my god, come on. And just, don't go in there just yet. Make sure you hit both slots. Now we are going to go in here. Make sure you hold the spider ball here. Oh, don't worry about that. And there's an E-tank. We got 2 more E-tanks to go. And then now we're done here. So go into this little hole here. This room is called the training chamber. It's going to bring us through this little area called the piston tunnel. And it's going to lead us out. Do not fall. Although it is possible to get this without having to go through this way. We are going to grapple beam here. And this is going to be in the main plaza. That whole maze we just went through. And that's that. Now we're going to go this way. Cool. I did not think that I would actually hit that. Ignore the Chozo ghosts as well in the next room, the Darbortum. Just get through it. We're almost there. We're so close to the finish line, it's unreal. You don't have to fight these guys, just run. We're gonna go back to where we get the Char's beam. Shit. Alright, we gotta do that again, because we need to go up there. Getting the morph ball bomb. Blow up this wall again if you need to. Alright. So now we're gonna climb up this spider rail here. This is the dynamo. We came here earlier. Watch out for the plasmite. Eat my words. And there we go. That's a missile pickup for us. So now what we're gonna do, we're going to go back into that area we were in, the watery hall. We're gonna fall into the water instead. Add a little spin to it, baby. And head into this little weird, like, you have the little dip in the map. Go in here, and there's gonna be a missile pickup. So we should have 6 more missiles to get. Yeah, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50. 6 more to get. 6 more to get. Hey, Corey Gaming's live on Twitch. So now we're gonna head back to this area, the energy core, and we're going to go back to the furnace with the power bombs at our disposal for another pickup, and we're gonna fight some more Chozo ghosts. Unfortunately, we're gonna fight 2 or 3 more rounds of Chozo ghosts. So. So make sure you go up the spider rail. Oh, okay. Yep, there they are. So what we're gonna do is just, you know, camo song and dance. Alright, so that we did that, we can blow this floor up with power bombs. And that's gonna lead us up here. Watch out for the plated parasites, they will knock you down and it sucks, but you can use bombs at your disposal to handle them. Watch out for them here. They're especially tricky because you can't see them. Alright, so be careful. And make your way up here and get the missile pickup. Well, now we're gonna go through this door, because we couldn't before with the ice beam. We're gonna fight some more Chozo ghosts. Because the game hates us. I'll see if I can get all 3 at the same time. Sometimes you can. Oh, never mind. Sometimes you can get all 3 at the same time with one super missile. Come on, dude. That's what that's annoying about them. You get hit by them. Anyway. So now that's out of the way, we can go refill our missiles here. Which is pretty nice. So now what we have to do is shoot these other beams. I recommend you shoot the plasma beam first. This will lead us to a different room. And I'm pretty sure the Chozo ghosts spawn again. I'm not sure. I could be wrong. But there are artifacts down here, and we got that. Ten to the 12. How many more do we need to get? I think we should get to 2 more. Yeah, Phase on Elite, and then the one we need the Phase on suit for. Okay, good. I suppose where the Chozo Ghost did respawn. It must be the GameCube version. Huh? That's right, with the enter and exit the room. That's why I do this one last. So yeah, that's why I do this one first, because I forgot you have to like, you have to basically, alright, so it's pretty stupid, in the game, you have to basically go 2 rooms in and out. It's a whole thing. And you gotta respawn the room. It's gonna reset the room now. You have to fight the Chozo Ghost again. So don't listen to me, do the Ice Beam early. The Ice Beam one first. So you don't have to do what I just did. Bro, I hit you with a super missile. So yeah, do the Ice Beam first. Don't do what I just did first. Let me go reset my missiles. Don't do what I did first. Do the ice first. Oh, I missed it. Oh my god, get me in there, please, for the love of Christ. We got one more E-Tape to get, and it's going to be in a phase on mines. So, yeah, do the ice first. Do not do what I did. Ice first, then the plasma, and then get the hell out of there. Alright, so now that we're done with the Chozo ruins, let's go ahead and save real quick. Don't go in that hole. That leads us to the Space Pirate Frigate. Just save, that way you're done. So we should be done 30, 35, 40, 45, 50. We should be done. We should be done our cleanup. If not, I'm sorry. But it's easier to clean up items and scans, so don't worry about that. Alright. So now that we're in the Great Tree Hall, we can just descend, because we opened that earlier with the thingy, whatever, the spinner. And And this will allow us to go to the phase on mines a lot easier. Don't do what I just did. So now we just got the phase on mines left, and then Meta Ridley and the final boss. Oh, I guess I killed it by going into it. Yeah, I believe there's 5 more missile pickups, and they're all in the mines. Pretty sure. So we're kind of at, let's see. Just ignore these things. Alright. So I'm going to ignore like a lot of enemies, including these guys. Like I just don't care about them. So if you want to fight them, by all means fight them, but I'm beyond carrying. I mean, I could just tank it. We're done with power bombs. We just gotta do missiles left. So you're gonna come in here and you're gonna missiles and the flamethrower. We're getting a flamethrower right now. And then we're gonna fight the phase on elite. So blow this gate up here in the minus security station. And you're gonna scan this. It's gonna open that force field. Now we just gotta make our way down. And we just gotta go through that door. I'm not too worried about damage because we have a lot of health. That's the flamethrower, which is the final upgrade in the game. More or less. Yeah. And then we get the phase on suit and we're done. In my humble opinion, the flamethrower is complete ass. I mean, it has, again, everything has uses, but I wouldn't say they're, I don't know, it's hard to say. So now we're just gonna backtrack through here, and we're getting all the pickups on the way, and we're gonna get an artifact by fighting a secret boss right here. So make sure you scan this. It's the only enemy in the game. You have to use this to beat him. To unlock him, rather. It's the only one in the game. For the love of God, do not forget to scan the phase on elite. He's not that scary. You just gotta beat him. Come on. Oh, come on. Come on. But once you beat him, you get the second to last artifact. Alright, so that's 92 items. We have 8 more to get, including an artifact. 1 E-tank. 30, 35, 40, 45, 55 more missiles. Oh my god. Also, I just want to say those heavy turrets do a ton of damage. So, like, you know what I mean? Be careful. Trying to not get hit by them, that's why I'm like jumping all weirdly. All strange like. Now, this should be in place, and you should be able to just go up here. And the GameCube version Metroid spawn in here. I don't know why they don't have them in the PAL release. I don't know. Now, do not go through this door. You're not going through this door. You're going through this door. Whew. So close to the end. So we're about to hit the 5-hour mark in terms of the game time. Might be lower than that because of how the game registers, but we'll see. It's just nice to get some. Oh, and destroy this. Remember, there's still space pirates in here, so. Just run through, you know what I'm saying? Just make your way. Get through it. Nothing less for us to scan, nothing less for us to really want to kill. Just get out of here. Alright, so this room here, this is where we finally are back after our crazy. Charge up the ice beam as much as you can. Make sure it's like fully charged. Oh wait, no, wrong room. I'm silly. Wrong room. Ignore all these guys. Ignore what I just said. Just get the hell out of here. And get ready to fight this thing. Make sure you scan these too. Once you kill them all, that's it. Alright, let's go. Give me that. Alright, so once you entered it, charge up the ice beam all the way after you open this door. And there's gonna be a group of ice troopers like to the here. And then use this. It's possible to get like 2 of them at the same time, that way you don't have to fight all of these like this. But the beauty is, like, you know, like I said, these will always spawn power bombs if you need them. Like I said, we got 8 power bombs, as much as you get in the game. It doesn't seem like a lot, because it isn't. The power bombs almost feel like an afterthought to me. But hey, there's a save room right here, so we can go ahead and do that. And now all we gotta do is just finish the phase on mines and meta Ridley, and that's it, basically. Alright. We got 1 more pirate data to get as well. So you see this? We can actually avoid this by going in here. So that's neat. And then over here, there is, we can scan that, and that disables that. Now, the final scan for the pirate data that we're gonna get is in this vicinity. It's either in this room or it's in the next space. But we're gonna find it. Is this it? No, it's the force field. It's fine. But check this out. We're gonna see some Metroids kill some space pirates. How cool is that? That's cool. And the final scans, if it's not in this area, it's gonna be in like the far area. Yeah, I don't think it's not one of these, so that's fine. Let me just double check. I just want to make sure. Yeah, none of them are red. Yep, nothing's red here. So it's gonna be in the other area. Perfect. Now we have the X-ray visor. We can see the invisible platforms. You don't need it to do this, but it helps. Especially since these move. Be careful not to touch the phase on. That shit does hurt. And then in here, we got the X-ray visor. Come on. You can listen close, you can hear the missile. Oh my god. So we're gonna need power bombs to blow this up. And a power bomb to blow this up. And then in here, there's going to be an X-ray visor thing you can see. And there's a missile pickup up here. You know what's really cool, actually, is if you look at the visors, see how they have the hand positions, like the fingers, whatever, the forks? Notice that every visor has a unique hand position. And you could use the X-ray visor, not visor, but every beam. You could use the X-ray visor, and you can see that her hand actually... Like, she moves her hand position to fit the visors. Another way, the beams, I mean. So if you look closely, you can see how each, you know, hand gesture is represented by the beam. This is a really cool small detail in this game that not many people talk about. If we're good, we can land on this, and then we can land on this. What happens to reset the room? So now we got 35, 40, 45, 50, 4 more missile pickers it gets. Oh, okay. Alright. This the phase on mines, like the bottom level, rather. Again, you can see more beneath the impact crater. Gives you a sense of how deep we are beneath Talon 4. Now we gotta be careful. There's a plasma trooper down here, I think. No, it's regular space pirate. Funny. Never mind. It's a plasma trooper in the GameCube version. So this room is the fungal hall access. You can hear it. Listen closely. Be very quick about this because the damage that the Phazon does to you is insane. So if you don't have it, come back with the Phazon suit. But just do this. I'm almost certain they actually increase the amount of damage the Phazon does to you in this version. So that's that. 4 more to get. We got 100 Metroids, but we know we can ice them up. If I were you, I would just kill them all now. Because they can be annoying. You can hear them. Where they at? There they are. So that way, it will make it easier for you to get through. We can shoot this glider, but I'd rather wait. I'm not gonna make that jump, so I'm just gonna hop off on these mushrooms. Now we need power bombs to destroy this. Now you're gonna hear the artifact. Don't worry about it. It's very possible to get the artifact now, but it's extremely hard to make it back. It's extremely hard to do it without the phase-on suit. These should look like the fusion met. These are fission met. No, these are Talon Metroids. Alright, there should be one more. The fission Metroids are a little bit more transparent, and the easiest way to kill them is honestly with power bombs, so you want to be careful because you don't really have a lot of power bombs. And even though I'm killing these all now as I go up, the truth is we're gonna need to go this way, because there's like a certain little ring here. If you use a thermal visor, you can see this little ring of mushrooms. It's also called a fairy circle or fairy ring. When you come here, use the X-ray visor, you can see the missile. So we have to load it up with a regular bomb, and we can get another missile expansion. So we have 2 more missiles to get. Yeah, 45, 50. I know exactly where they are, which is perfect. I know exactly where they are. One's going to be in the next room over, and the other is going to be in one of the, you'll see, one of the rooms we go into in the game. If you can't make the jump, just don't even try. Just, reset it, because it can be difficult. But there's a missile station here. Remember I mentioned earlier, make sure you scan the missile stations, because once you used them in the original game, you couldn't scan them to get the research data. So make sure you scan them, because there's only 3, which is one in here, one in the Chozo Ruins, and the other one is the Impact Crater. So you gotta be very selective of how you do that. So if we're really good, we can just kind of jump like that and land on that mushroom. So that's nice. Now in here, there's an invisible pulse bamboo. You cannot scan it. It's not a different scan either, so don't worry too much. We're gonna actually get some plasma troopers in here, which is great. It's one of the last creatures we need in the game. Just try your best with these. The flamethrower is not very good. I would not use it against them. It's just not effective, trust me. Now you can actually try to get them inside that. If they fall in the phase-on, they actually die instantly. But it's kind of hard to knock them into there, at least correctly. So now what we're gonna do is hop on this. Oh, come here. We're gonna want some, we're definitely gonna want, so we're looking for, power bombs. So we're gonna want to hope that we get them. If you switch to X-ray visor, there's nothing really here, but there's grapple beam. So that's gonna allow us to get in here. There's our final, pirate data, by the way. There's a wave trooper here. Be careful. Might throw you off a little bit of your. Might throw you off a little bit to have to switch between beams so quickly. Now in here is our second to last missile pickup as well, but we're gonna do this first. This is our final pirate data in the game as we continue to observe the Project Helix. So, that's what's called gate system. No. Metroid Forces, no. The Chozo Studies, no. Omega Pirate, we did that one. Hunter Weapons, we did that one. No. Wait, hold on. As we continue to observe the development of Project Helix's elite pirates. So we're at it, whatever that is. This is so dumb. Oh my god. This is as we continue. As we continue, Special Forces. So that's what this one is. That's all the pirate data. It's all done. All the Chozo lore completely done. All the research complete. And the creatures, the only creature we have left now, we have the Omega Pirate, Meta Ridley, both forms of Metroid Prime, and then the weird like geckos in the impact crater. So we're done. We only have 5 more things to scan. And oh yeah, behind us is this device here. We got to use a super missile to get it. It's our second to last missile expansion. Let's go ahead and try to refill as much as we can. There we go. Oh, never mind. I thought that was a freaking power bomb expansion. I mean, not expansion, ammo. Oh well. We really need. I mean, I might be able to get through with 4, but we'll see. We'll see what happens. And I'm gonna try to quick kill the Omega Pirate. So that's cool. So save here. So the Omega Pirate is interesting. It's simultaneously the easiest and most time consuming boss in the game, depending on how you approach it. So the way it works, I'm going to explain it a little bit as I go through here. The way it works in the Omega Pirate is that it never teleports behind you. So as long as you wait next to a pool of like a pool of Phazon, it will never teleport to that pool of Phazon, okay? So there's 3 Phazon pools. Get close enough, you should be able to scan it. So there's the Omega Pirate, make sure you scan it. So power bombs are gonna help dismantle it quite a bit. Outside of that, I'm gonna go ahead and let this cool cutscene play, and I'll be quiet as it happens. Alright, so first thing we're going to do is we're going to approach it with power bombs and dismantle it a little bit. Come on. So the plasma beam works really well to dismantle it. And so once this happens, what you want to do is sit next to a pool and do not worry about anything else. Just try your best to not take damage. We're gonna try to quick kill him. The way we do that is by ignoring the space pirates, taking some damage as we go, which is fine. There we go. And then hit it with your missiles. Hit these guys, kill them with the power bombs. But like I said, as long as we stand next to a pool, hit it with your missiles, just like that. Okay, we almost did it. We're almost there. Stand next to a pool and just kind of camp near one. And then never teleport behind you. Come on, come on. Alright, we gotta do... Hopefully I can get it first time. I'm gonna do this for good measure. Did it! Yes, that's how you quick kill the Omega Pirate. You think you left your deodorant in my bathroom? Oh well, I'm sorry. But that's how we quick kill the Omega Pirate. Mwah, beautiful. So if you manage to do it just like that, Omega Pirate's pretty free. This cutscene sucks in this version of the game. It's much better in the NTSC version. Just want to point that out. Whew, man. Alright, Phazon suit got. So now we can walk on Phazon, but we're not going to progress through the game just yet. We're going to go back and get the Phazon, the final artifact that we need. Come on, why can't I get that? Alright. That was a beautiful fight. The power's gonna go out at some point in here. And what we want to do is just kind of make our way out and hope. Oh. I want to get through here as much as you can. Oh, here's a fission Metroid, which is beautiful. We need to make sure you scan this. The first place you get it here is Quarantine Access B. What we're doing is we're heading back to this Phazon mining tunnel so we can get the final artifact. And like I said, they're very weak to power bombs, and I recommend you use it on them. Get out of my way. Like, I wouldn't actually try to, I wouldn't actually, if I were you, I wouldn't actually try to kill fission Metroids. They're too problematic. Also, Metroids are very weak to doors. That kills them. So now we're gonna get this artifact, because we have the Phazon suits. And that's the final artifact in the game. Oh, here the internet said, will you let me know you see it in the map? I guess. Can you just text it to me, please? Just text that to me, please. Is this a fission? Yeah, it's a fission Metroid, so. Oh no. See, that's what I'm saying. But if you, sometimes you can touch the Phazon and that kills them, but that's the point I'm trying to make. Oh my god, they all came out of you at once. So this is actually, unfortunately, a side effect of battling Metroids in this game. I'm hoping none of it. See, like, why would none of them drop? Like, none of them at all drop. Like a I'm pretty sure he's white. Let me see. Yeah. Because with Fidget Adventurers, when they split up, you can only hit them with the beam, they turn color, but I think that one turned white, so that's kind of what happened. I had to hit it with the ice beam. So that's what happens if you fuck up like I did. And you don't have any... And when you don't have any, power bombs, it can be problematic, unfortunately. We're gonna go ahead and shoot that. Nope, wait, I'm not gonna make it. Oh no, I hit the ceiling. Ceilings really suck in this game because if some kind of like thing hits Samus, it would just knock her down. Come on. Oh, you son of a cunt. Alright, let's go. The remastered made platforming in here a little more difficult. But the mushrooms are a bit more rounded in texture. So they're a little harder to hit. They're a little harder to land on, rather, is what I should say. See, and I'm going to make that mushroom jump, so I should be able to land on it. Be careful here. Just ignore. See how the door kills it for some reason? Come on, give me that. Alright, so thankfully I got one more missile pickup to get, which is in the next area but to go to. And one more energy tank, which is literally the moment you'll see it. It's like you can't miss it. It's like in the way. Be a regular Metroid. The ball is big, yeah. Metroid everywhere. What? What just happened? That was bizarre. I've never had that happen before. One just died because they got caught in the elevator. All right, beautiful. Final E-tank in the game. I'm gonna get up in a second. I'm gonna take a bathroom break in a second, but not right now. So now in this stupid run with the Ascend, like I said, Metroids can actually hurt themselves here, which is great. Come on. I hear it. I think it's on top of us. Pretty sure there's a command trooper up there. Oh, look at that. That saves us some trouble. Yeah, the final missile pickup's right in there, so I bet they get it. Give me that. Give me some of that. I want all of that. I've just been watching you all night, day. That sounds creepy, but thank you. I'm just gonna walk in there just to make sure that map is complete. So yes, the final missile pickup is right here. That's all the missiles in the game. Let's see, that should be all the pickups. Yeah, all items, 100% items. There we go. Now we got Meta Ridley. Yeah, let's scan Meta Ridley, 2 forms of... Wait, hold on. Meta Ridley... What? There should be a third thing. The weird treat things. I don't know. That's weird. Let's see, where am I at? I lost track of myself. Why does it have 97 scans? Just say I have 96. Oh well, I mean, we did it. Oh no. Please don't hit me. Please don't. Okay. I was living on a prayer right there. There you go. Get knocked on your ass. Oh, wait. Yeah. Boom, 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 boom. Well, we don't really need to do this, but it's fun. "100% items, baby. We did it." Me and I maybe sent it too early. Womp womp. Oh well. Control your cat. So now we're gonna get through here with some power bombs. We're going to ignore these guys one last time. Hold on, I'm curious. Why does it have 98? 97? I should have 96. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4. 98, 99, 100. What? Did I glitch the game? Because this is Meta Ridley, both Metroid Primes, and those weird gecko things. I have 4 more scans to get. What happened? Bum, 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 bum. By the way, I'm sure I didn't mention this, but every time you get a beam, I mean not a beam, every time you get a suit upgrade, it like severely increases your defense. So like the Varia beam, the Varia suit literally like increases your like defense by like I think what 25%, gravity suit by 50. I think the Phazon increases your suit defense by like 75% or some shit like that. Something like that. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. So this is not going to be the last time we save at our ship. I'm actually going to exit the impact crater and then save at the ship and then go back to the impact crater, which is what I highly recommend that you do as well. So that way you have max missiles and stuff like that for the final boss. So while we're on the precipice of completing the game, I do want to thank everybody who's here, everybody who's been watching, everybody who is excited to put a new Metroid, which I'm hearing interesting things about. Not mixed, really, but mixed perceptions on, like, 2 elements of the game, really. So we'll see tomorrow as I play it. And I'll be completely honest about how I feel about the game. Like I said, my first playthrough, I'll more than likely stream it on Twitch. And then my like, replay on hard mode, whatever it is, I'll be doing that on, you know, that. Cool cutscene time, so I'm gonna go ahead and skip this. Well, not skip it, you know what I mean. Not talk during it. I wasn't worried at all. I was like, let me pee real quick. Anyway, this is Meta Ridley. It's a great fight. It's okay. It honestly could be a bit better. I find that the plasma beam works best, really. Because it just does, and he's gonna fly away and then bomb, and then you just gotta dodge it. You know? See, there used to be a quick kill method for Ridley, really, that is only on GameCube. Whenever he lands to, like, attack you, you were able to use the boost ball to hurt him, but only in the NTSC version 0.0 wasn't really a possible thing to do. So we're just gonna Plasma Beam it most of the time. I find it's the most useful in this version of the game. So this is an attack that was a POW only attack. It was not in the original game. It was not in the NTSC American, like those little, like, that attack that he does right there. But we almost got it down to 50% health, so that's pretty good. One more should do it. Ridley has a few phases. And at this point, he's going to enter phase 2 once I get him down to 50% health. And then he has a final phase at 75% health, I believe. Something like that. Might be closer to 80, but let's just say 75%. So at this point, his wings should start burning off. Oh, he's gonna do one more flight. So at this point, after this flight, his wings should start burning off, and he's gonna land. And then we're gonna fight him, and then we're basically gonna have to intercept his attacks using our beam. Come on. One more flight it is. I didn't get the early cycle. It's all good. So you should start landing now. So you used to be able to boost ball him right here and like force him into this phase. But they took that out, unfortunately. You can actually stop him from doing that, but you have to like hit him right as soon as his mouth opens. So yeah, you can stop his attacks if you do it right. So you can stop him from doing that charge. It's all about timing, really. So when his health is this low, you can actually just wave buster him to death, and that's pretty cool. Come on. It's better. It works better in the NTSC version, but whatever. That's Ridley. Each version has like a different method of killing him. Now, I would not go in here if I were you. I would actually go back to your ship first. If you did what I did, trying to use the Wave Buster, but I don't know. It just... The Wave Buster used to be so OP on him, but... It kind of made it... They kind of nerfed it. They nerfed it, damn it. The ghost creatures are Chozo. They're the Chozo ghosts. And yes, by the way, the deodorant is in the bathroom. You did leave it here. So, sucks to suck. Now we're going to go into the impact crater. And we're going to save one more time down there. Let's see. So it still says 97 scan, so I don't know what happened. It should have said 96. This orange tank can hurt us. This is our 98 scan. 90. The Lumigex. It's the only place in the game where you can find this. So make sure to scan it. So the 98% is just Metroid Prime 1 and 2 forms. Do not worry about the fission Metroids in here until they attack you. Just get to the top as best as you can. That is the only advice I have for this. Like up here, you kind of want to get both of them here and let them both come close. As so. And drop a single bomb, and that should take both of them out. Alright? That's what you do. If you hear another one spawn, just keep running. Don't worry about it. Because you will fall, and it will be annoying. And you gotta climb all the way back up. So that's what I recommend. That's all I can really say there, so good luck. Come on. See, in Metroid Prime 2, they added the ability to boost while you're on the spider rail. You can't do that in this one. So here we are, final boss time. Cool cutscene. Alright, final boss. Metroid Prime. Pretty straightforward. Make sure you scan vote form. It should be 99, and then 99, and then 100 would be the like core form. So the color of her shell is gonna signify what beam you should use. So right now it's purple, so use the wave beam. I don't recommend using like the wave buster. I honestly only recommend using super missiles and the ice spreader for those various forms. And whenever she does this, just kind of roll underneath her, and you should take minimal damage. Oh, never mind, not yet. So here we have, I missed a super missile, that sucks. But here we got super missile form. One or two super missiles should be fine. Alright, so we have wave beam again. Now these forms, they become more sporadic as the fight continues. Try to avoid those tracker beam shots because they will like hone you in, and it will pull you into her, and it's a little annoying. But if you do get caught in it, just go into morph ball mode and just try your best to get out of it by like boosting away. So sometimes if you're lucky, you can get another shot in before she changes form. So now we got the ice beam, which is actually ideal because we can just use the ice spreader, and that's gonna force her into the next phase once you use it. So you can preemptively do that. And if she turns around, you can charge up another one and get a second one. And that'd be a fast way to get her. Like I said, if you time it just right, you can nail her the moment he changes form. Giggity. So, the track beam, at this point, I recommend that you go in a morph ball and do your best to get out of it. So she is ice spreading it out. Be careful when you shoot these balls out. I would try to get rid of one before you like do what I just did, because it's gonna be a lot closer to you, like this. They do a lot of damage. I'm not gonna have time to shoot another ice spreader, unfortunately. So we're gonna switch right to a plasma beam. And just, the flamethrower sucks against her, so don't even try. Flamethrower just kind of sucks in general. But try to jump up past these because they do a lot of damage if she does a plasma beam. Once you see her do that motion, just go ahead and just go underneath her just like this. Might get another charge shot out if you do it right. No, I missed it. Wave beam it is. Now if you get close to a final phase with her doing the wave beam, I would actually recommend you wave busting her, but it's only under certain conditions. So we're gonna go ahead and just morph ball out. Switch sides. Did we get another one? Yeah, we got another wave beam. So power beam it is. Oh, like I said, when she does this, go into morph ball and just kind of tug tight. Just be careful which way you go. That will freeze you. Oh, just like that. Be careful. Try to hit the power bomb, the super missile on her. She's gonna change phase now. It might go into phase 3. It's perfect. So now we're in phase 3. She's not gonna sting on this beam. The first beam, she's gonna change something else. Don't trust her. She did stay on this beam this time. So it might be under a certain HP value, probably like 80% health when she's down. But the moment you see that, just morph ball underneath her. She's not gonna stay in this, like whatever this phase is right here, she's not gonna stay in it. So she's gonna switch right to ice beam. So ice spreader it is. Try to destroy these balls up here. I'm gonna take the hit right here so I can actually get an ice spreader, a second one, because it's ideal. Oh, I missed it. Damn. That sucks. I could have had a really easy, faster kill there, but when she's this low, wave buster her. Because you're gonna have plenty of missiles, so you're good. It's all about timing. It's all about good timing. He's not gonna stay in this form. Hold on, wait. Come on, switch to your real color. Like I said, whenever she's like low, Wave Buster should finish her right here. And that's phase 1 base. Well, basically part 1. I could have gotten a little faster had I got that ice spreader off, but unfortunately I didn't get it. Cool cutscene time. Make sure you scan her. It's the final scan in the game. The Metroid Prime Core. If you look at the menu, 100% scan, 100% items. Now it's just time to beat her ass. So we just gotta wait. Avoid her attacks until she turns invisible. What I recommend as well is switch to the Ice Beam for this last section. Because for some reason the Ice Beam, when you readily tap it, it does the most damage to her, so you'd fight her in the least amount of cycles. And also, she will summon Metroids. So she's always gonna have the same pattern. She's gonna go into X-ray visor first, and then thermal. So we're gonna hop in this and do hyper mode, and just tap it every once in a while, like 1, 2, 3, just like this. And then she's gonna go to thermal visor, and then you're gonna do the same exact thing. So you don't want to hold it down to where you waste it all. You're gonna actually just time it. You're gonna go 1, 2, 3. So she's gonna summon some Metroids. What we're gonna do over here is we're gonna kill them with the power bomb, go into thermal, and do it again, just like this. And you're gonna stay in Ice Beam the whole time. So she's already done the half health. So hopefully we get it done in 2 more cycles, or at least. And the Ice Beam is really useful because in case you decide you want to kill the Metroid with the Ice Beam, you know, you already have it out. So go ahead, hop into the pool. What we're gonna do is drop a power bomb. And she's gonna be in this form. And we're gonna just tap it. Don't hold it, tap it. And then get your goodies. And she's gonna go into X-ray visor and then thermal visor. It looks like we might get 3 cycles left, unfortunately, so I don't think I'm gonna get an early cycle kill with her. Let's switch to the X-ray visor, go up to the pool. Drop a power bomb. X-ray visor it is. Where's she at? Where is she? I might be able to actually get her kill. Yeah, I'm gonna kill her early. That's good. So, looks like we're gonna get an early kill. So 2 cycles, which I think is some of the earliest way. I'm pretty sure there's a faster way to do it, but we're gonna get an early kill. Come on, just give me your pool, baby. Give me your pool. I want your sweet liquid. She teleported without doing it, that bitch. If the game forced you into morph ball mode whenever It means that she's above you. There we go. There's Fission Metroids. Oh my god, I'm... Wow. Wow, that's never happened before. I'm not gonna get a quick kill. I'm like... Oh, I did it! Okay, I did it anyway. Good. We got it anyway. Oh my god, I got nervous. That's Metroid Prime 100%. I'm gonna shut up and let this play.
Chozo's faith in Samus has been well rewarded, and now a new star shines in the universe. The bounty hunter, Samus Aran. What future and fate await her?
Go ahead and let the credits play, of course. The game is actually called Metroid because when the game first came out, when Metroid first existed, the creator, Gunpei Yokoi, who was also the guy who created the fucking Game Boy, believe it or not, he combined the words Metro with Android. He thought it sounded cool. So it's like a portmanteau of those two words. The other thing is that since then, the game series has been retconned where the term Metroid is the Chozo word that means warrior. And the Metroids are the name of the creatures, those like parasitic creatures that I was shooting, the green things with like you can see the insides. And Metroid Prime is the name of the last the boss that I fought. The game is called Metroid Prime because of that, but then this whole series is called Metroid Prime. You have the 2D Metroid games and the 3D Metroid games, and all the 3D Metroid games have been called Metroid Prime. And the 2D Metroid games are just called Metroid. And that's how they're differentiated. I'm gonna let the credits play out as I stretch a little bit, but you're not gonna see it on camera, so. I mean, I wouldn't want that. So yeah, I can definitely. I mean, I beat the game a lot faster, but this is a walkthrough, so I kind of wanted this to be whatever it was going to be. And saying that, I do appreciate everybody who was here for this. Give me 1 second. Hold on. What are y'all doing? Oh, chill. Come on. I do want to thank everybody who came in, because I actually got a lot of views today. It's quite a bit. I think I peaked at like nearly 50, 60 people. But obviously, you know, as time gets, you know, later in the day, you know how it goes. But yeah, I basically just want to say thank you to everybody who showed up. And I appreciate it. Hope you enjoyed the walkthrough. And that's all I gotta say. I'm going to end my stream once this final cutscene plays, and I'll be playing Metroid Prime 4 more than likely today or afternoon after 12 p.m. I'm gonna go pick it up, and then I'm gonna get some rest. I'm gonna sleep for a few hours, at most maybe 3-4 hours. Go get my Metroid Prime 4, and I'm gonna do my first playthrough more likely on Twitch. And then I'll probably do my I'll do a replay on YouTube, just because it'd be fun. We just talked about it. Anyway, yeah, I've been having 4K actually, more than that since then. Anyway, just thank you everybody. Enjoy the final part of this game cutscene, and have a good day. Thanks. Bye.
Select your hero.